So, as is the case with all the other Alone in the Dark streams, Alone in the Dark 3 came with a newspaper on the Good Old Games releases. They put you in the world of the game before actually starting with the game itself. And that's what we're going to do yet again. Nice Elwyn, brother. I think you mean Elwood, right? Was it not Elwood? I thought the name was Elwood Brothers. But yeah, it's to be fair, a lot of cowboys had this hat on in the game. But yeah, Hi, G's. I'm glad you joined today. How have you been? Oh, World of Warcraft, right? Okay, so you play World of Warcraft. I should. By the way, I should look into your speedruns sometime. I notice you do speedruns on your channel. I immediately followed, and I am going to look over them sometime. So that's gonna be cool. Good. Alone in the Dark streams are always fun. Yeah. I certainly think so. Anyway, yeah, so like Alone in the Dark 1 and 2, there's a newspaper for the Mystery Examiner newspaper, and the Good Old Games releases has a Mystery Examiner for Alone in the Dark 3. It's going to be the last Mystery Examiner of this franchise, I believe. I don't remember. Well, okay, the 2024 game has a Mystery Examiner inside the game itself, but that's that's not like an official newspaper that you could actually get in the box. They should have, though. They really should have added that as a special thing. Anyway, yeah. But we're going to read the Mystery Examiner of Alone in the Dark 3. So, okay. You guys should be seeing it now. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I just realized that I had like a thing going on here. Okay, no, it's fine. All right. Mystery Examiner Special Edition, 5 cents, still 5 cents, July 4th, 1925. Curse of the Fields of Braves. Extra by William J. Herbert, Chief Editor. It's kind of funny how William J. Herbert just stays the Chief Editor on all of these things. Hollywood gossip columnists are still reeling. I think that's just the previous newspaper as a whole, but okay. Could it be that the film The Last Ranger is really under a curse? An unusual series of despicable incidents has rained like a permanent thunderstorm over the entire production. You may remember the showdown between the film's two writers. 6 months ago, Scott W. Bartleby and Teddy Falk were to pen a new page in the book of movie world shenanigans. What began as the difference of opinion soon turned into a drag-out brawl. The cause? Why, money, of course. It's always money, isn't it? And jealousy. Bartleby's name is mentioned no fewer than 6 times in the credits. It all happens inside the Copacabana, I still don't know how to, Copacabana School of Fine Arts, the kind of place where teachers stand behind a counter and knowledge comes in tiny glasses at 30 cents a shot. Equal parts of liquor and hatred resulted in a fiery cocktail. The whole block where the Copacabana stood on Hollywood Boulevard went up in flames. Well then, that was merely the beginning. 1 month later, the director of the film, none other than Scott Bartleby's brother Henry, was arrested in his house by Los Angeles Vice Cop Lieutenant Warchowskiewicz. I still don't know how to properly pronounce this, and is still in jail. He claims he's innocent. Even across town, the dust was flying. This time with talented and incorruptible boss of Hill Centuries, Greg Saunders. Yeah, so it's Greg Saunders now instead of George Saunders, but I don't think it's the same person as George Saunders, because George Saunders was the father of Grace Saunders. So it's either like a a cousin or a nephew that took over or something. As head honcho of this whole leaky business, Mr. Saunders was determined to keep a cool head under the circumstances and sail his ship into port. However, his legendary patience was tried when it turned out, during screen tests, that Ambrosianus C. Bartleby, the actor scheduled to play the leading role, had no notion of how to ride a horse. Quite unusual for a man who's been in the acting business for 65 of his 82 years. Exit Ambrose... Wait, okay, so that means he was like 18 when he started acting. Okay. Exit Ambrosianus and enter Hill Century's rising male lead, Billy Silver. The last Ranger's horse had a rider at last. According to informed sources, the prestigious studios were about to fold when the Bartleby Bank opened a line of credit to Hill Century. That's going to be important in the game itself. Soon after, on June 24th, a film crew from the studios secretly moved out to a place called Slaughter Gulch, a haunting ghost town in the Mojave Desert. There, John Pierpont Stacks began filming the exteriors for The Last Ranger. Greg Saunders' publicity department had already come up with a novel idea for pressing the press hounds' tongues dangling. Henceforth, on every Friday, Jeffrey Bomber Davis would gallop on his Appaloosa? Is that like a horse kind of thing? Gallop on his Appaloosa into Hollywood to deliver the latest news on the shoot to gather hacks. Okay. Punctuation is good. Okay. For which one? For Copacabana, or for Appaloosa? Like both are things that I may be wearing a cowboy hat, but I have Copacabana. Okay, Copacabana. Yeah. This system worked well until the third such Friday, his horse collapsed right in the middle of Hollywood Boulevard. We're actually going to see footage of that. So, thereupon, the horse's friend, a group of animal lovers headed by a Miss Victorina Hornibiggle, that's quite a name, attacked Hill Century in the newspapers. The effigy of Jeffrey Davis was burned in front of the Chinese theater, and Lieutenant Wachowskiewicz had to call in the Los Angeles Fire Department to pour cold water on the proceedings. The dynamic vice cop then made a few arrests, including the mayor of the city, whose crime was to try and calm the folks down. It was then that the mystery examiner decided to investigate the unfortunate series of events. Are we going to get Jim Carrey, or are we getting Neil Patrick Harris for this? Anyway, all fared well in the following 2 weeks. Then, one Friday, Davis failed to appear at Hill Century's offices. Had he lost his way in the desert? Had Billy Silver's broken collarbone during a particular daring stunt, as one paper suggested? Rumors rustled, but nobody at Hill Century was able to enlighten us. So we sent one of our reporters, Soames Bartleby, out to the deadly Slaughter Gulch to find the truth. I could see Olaf dressing up as a cowboy. Honestly, yeah, he can dress up as anything, so... There's no place for God-fearing folks, declared Wilbur Adderley, a teacher in Johannesburg and noted tobacco chewer. But I've been wondering, like, is that tasty? Like, I know that that cowboys tend to go, I don't know, chew tobacco, but is that tasty or something? I don't know. I never smoked, never had any tobacco, so I would have no idea. It's just kind of wondering. That's ghost country, boy. Like I says to my students, that there's devil territory. The Indians, Native Americans, now they call it the Field of Braves, but even they go the long way around the place. None of them's been near that gulch in 50 years. Don't you get no notions to wander around here, advised Mr. Adderley, who then, as if to drive home his warning, expectorated a stream of brown juice on our reporter's silk coat. Ew. Okay. We have just received the following item of interest from Mr. FX O'Neill, a subscriber to this organ. One of the horses rented to Hill Century has been found in Johannesburg in a state of exhaustion and terror. An intriguing detail, a message written in lipstick has been discovered on the saddle reading, "Call Carnby." Could the person in question possibly be Edward Carnby, the private detective whose name has been linked to the Derceto and Hell's Kitchen mysteries? Two of the most macabre cases the Mystery Examiner has ever reported. No, they were talking about another Carnby, John Carnby. Now, at this time, no one can know. Be assured, however, that one of our reporters was on his way to the Field of Brace at the printing of this edition. He's determined to shed the bright light of our journalistic truth upon this troubling development. Rest assured, no affair, be it menacing gunslingers or two-timing outlaws, can escape the Mystery Examiner's exclusive eye. William J. Herbert, Chief Editor. All right. Silver screen tattle, because we haven't had enough tattles from the previous newspaper, right? HBL and OWP, two anonymous artists from Tijuana, are creating a collection of illustrated booklets featuring top screen idols. Their first print run, Private Life of Zelda Star, that's quite a name, Star, okay, has been confiscated by the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office following a complaint from Monroe Star. However, you can't keep a keen artist down, as the actress said to the president, so HBL and OWP are determined to market their second work, Ring Ting Ting's Favorite Kennels, starring Zoopnik Studios' leading canine star. Okay. Screen changed? Screen changed? What do you mean screen changed? Oh. Oh, sheesh. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, okay, hold on. Let me just change something first, because, yeah, it's the thing that I've been hearing, and that's because I set up a video for later, but I'm just gonna set the video up again. Browser. There we go. We're back here. Yeah. So I have a scene that automatically changes back to just chatting after a video has stopped, but I have there's a whole setup thing going on. But yeah. Anyway, ring things. But alas, it was too late to prevent publication of a slim volume entitled Victorina Loves Horses. I haven't seen the book, but I'm told it's about a weekend at a stud farm. Hijinks over at Rushmore Lot. A crazed dentist armed with an axe burst into the cutting room and chopped up the negative of Eric Von Greet's latest film, Carrion Crows. By the way, yeah, all these things about movies and all that, it's a little bit, well, not important, but it's kind of part of the setting for Alone in the Dark 3, because Alone in the Dark 3 features the shooting of a film, or at least a ruined shooting of a film. So, it's, I guess Hill Century is just part of all this. How, you ask, did the loony get in? I'm told he disguised himself as studio boss Mark B. Zerkoff by plastering his hair with guano? That's bat droppings, okay, with guano and putting on a worn three-piece suit. Following the incident, Rushmore's security chief soon found himself out of a job. His replacement is Walter Wachowskiewicz, who immediately brandished a shotgun before the gathered reporters, claiming, "This is how I calm crazies." I don't think this is the best way to... Okay. Security measures should now entail a personal body search for everyone who goes through the lot's massive iron gates, including Ring Ting Ting's female rival, Yum Yum. Okay, first of all, the word massive has been ruined to me by a game called Raven, the Master Thief. There's a line where a character says, "This gate is massive," and it's just... That's all I think about whenever I see the word massive. Like, I just think about the way he says it. This gate is massive. And here, outright says massive iron gates. So yeah, the lot's massive iron gates, including Ring Ting Ting's female rival, Yum Yum. Wanted. Massive. The reference is massive. Wanted. Whomever stole Greg Gulbert's brown pants while he was in Wally Abrogast's trailer is invited to return them. The way Greg puts it, if a guy can't rehearse an arm wrestling scene without having his favorite pants stolen, then the world's bound for hell in a handbasket. Our Hollywood ear to the ground, Lulu Parsnips. I think Lulu Parsnips also wrote something in the previous newspaper, so that's a fun little continuity there in newspapers. Mystery investors. Okay, first of all, happy event. One of our faithful subscribers, Judge Denver Church, has informed us of the coming birth of a grandson, David Samuel Peckinpah. All right, so that's another happy event. I think it's another reference to a production baby during all this. All right, mystery investors. Following the events of December 24th last, Hell's Kitchen, the infamous house on the cliff was purchased by... That's interesting. Was purchased by private investors who preferred to remain anonymous. Well, that's interesting because we literally saw Hell's Kitchen disappear at the end. So I don't know. Maybe it returned and then got purchased. I don't know. To ensure City Hall's goodwill, they have agreed to shore up the cliffs and also City Hall. Warning, due to the risk of rock slides, tourists are advised to avoid ocean drives, like rock slides that happen to shape the cave into a skull shape. I don't know. Is there a connection between the Hell's Kitchen purchase and the sale of Derceto, the Louisiana mansion at the center of that macabre tale of death? You'll remember Derceto had been bought by eccentric architect Frank Stride, see our special 1924 edition. That's true, they did say that. But when Stride and his father both committed suicide, the place was sold to William and Wilma Bates, a couple from the West Coast who claim they intend to open a hotel nearby. The Mystery Examiner holds a dim view on coincidence. Whatever the link between the two real estate transactions, this organ will root it out in the name of truth and decency. Readers will understand that, for reasons of safety, we are not yet in a position to reveal certain shocking pieces of information which we have received on the subject. When all the pieces of this vile puzzle are finally in place, our readers will be the first to learn the hideous facts from our special correspondent, Harry Magruder. So, I think if they actually continued with some kind of Alone in the Dark 4, like that's not New Nightmare, I think this is what that would have led to, but in the end it kind of got abandoned, I think, before the production of Alone in the Dark New Nightmare. So that's something interesting to consider. Anyway, yeah, happy event, and Hubertus Loesch... Oh, this thing again, the hair growth thing. Millions of hairless sufferers have found permanent relief from baldness. Hubertus lotion can also be applied to chest. Yay! Pregnant women should first consult a doctor. Oh boy. The Last Ranger. Billy Silver, the Blue Pirate, and Annie Hillerman, Bride of Chic. Coming soon to a screen near you. Another tearjerker from Hill Century. Yeah, so it's the shooting of this film, The Last Ranger, that's kind of at the center of this whole thing. Well, not the center, but at the very least, it's the thing that started off the story. The Howling Hour. What in tarnation? Werewolves in California, Salem County? Yeah, we're gonna see werewolves. Local cattle has been skittish for 6 months, smashing fences and troughs. Ranchers couldn't sell their animals in the Chicago market because the poor beasts looked so spooked nobody wanted them. French-shaped, yes. The thing is, the werewolves don't look like this. Like, they look like actual wolves. Like, which, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's just... That's just not how they look compared to this newspaper. Terror stalked under every full moon in Salem County. Marvin Lee, a local cattle hand, swore he'd seen 2 creatures with man-like bodies and wolf heads. They was dancing polkas in the moonlight. I seen 'em clear as I see you, Reverend, declared Lee to Lieutenant Briggs of the Salem County Sheriff's Office. Intrigued by the tale, one of our dutiful subscribers, Mr. Remington Burrell, decided to investigate. Hilarious that the page right before this was hair removal. Honestly, I think that's on purpose. That's actually kind of hilarious. I didn't think about that. Despite excruciating lumbago attacks like forked lightning on my nerve ends, Mr. Burrell was determined to uncover the truth, regardless of possible peril to himself. Armed for all eventualities, he staked out the cattle sheds and, after a 7-night vigil, finally opened fire on the Salem beast. Henceforth, exposed as the inhuman creatures they were, the Harker twins quickly broke down and admitted the ghastly truth. They had lived for months disguised in dog costumes purchased from Jack in the Dark. Oh, okay, a toy and novelty store. Okay, so I guess I misremembered, but yeah, okay, so this is just a prank of a bunch of people dressing up as werewolves. We are going to meet actual werewolves in the game itself, which actually just look like wolves. So the two culprits, under constant police guard, are recovering from multiple wounds at the Jack Banyan Hospital. But yeah, it is cool that the costumes were purchased from Jack in the Dark. That's kind of cool. Governor Humbert H. Harker is expected to sign their transfer to Black Rock Penitentiary. Noted alienist Dr. Zemph, having listened carefully to the twins barking, declares they are suffering from canine delusions and mange. It's called being a furry. Let them, come on. My treatment consists of buying them collars. In such a way they will become domesticated. I also plan to provide them with a tree, since my nurses complain of being relieved upon. Well done. It's all connected, yes. Dr. Zemph, popularly known by his colleagues in Bel Air as Helmut, is the author of the controversial Pain, a New Therapy for Liars. Oof, okay. Meanwhile, back in Salem County, Lieutenant Briggs is a worried man. I'm worried about this, but okay. I'm a worried man, he admitted. There could be thousands of people out there wanting to assume monster identities. The Mummy from the Rockies, the Catalina zombie, you name it. When young people can walk into a store and buy a vampire outfit, sooner or later, they're going to do it. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, funny how this is. I guess this is a costume then. That's interesting. Alright, news in brief. The left wing of St. Andrew's Home for Orphaned Children, Waifs and Strays, partially destroyed during the quake of March 3rd, 1924, has been restored. By the way, this is connected to the birth of Edward Carnby. Edward Carnby was born in St. Andrew's Home for Orphaned Children. And in fact, in Shadow of the Comet, in Shadow of the Comet, they also have Lord Boleskine be in the Saint, not the St. Andrew's Home for Orphan Children, but a St. Andrew's Hospital, I believe, or a mental hospital, I believe. Something like that. It's been a while since I played Shadow of the Comet, but yeah. If you put something in your store, someone will buy it. Yeah, yeah, I mean, no argument there. Alright, the new wing will be inaugurated today, July 4th. Sister Mary, director of the orphanage, has declared herself delighted with the date chosen for the opening ceremony. The 4th of July will be a grand day for California, she assured gathered reporters with an enigmatic smile. Grace is happy and healthy. Her parents, Mr. and Mrs. Saunders, so here's Mr. and Mrs. Saunders, so that would be George Saunders and there's no name for Mrs. Saunders, at least not in this continuity. There is a name for Miss Saunders in the 2024 Alone in the Dark game, but there's a bit of a difference between between who the parents are of Grace in that continuity compared to this continuity. But that's a whole other thing. But yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Saunders. But yeah, it says Mr. Saunders, which would be George Saunders, and now we have Greg Saunders, who is now the head of Hill Sanctuary. Her parents, Mr. and Mrs. Saunders, extend heartfelt thanks to all those who have extended heartfelt sympathy, concern, and interest. Frigate to port. Oh, so we got another novel thing here. Episode 3 in the gripping saga of Pirates and Plunderers by Captain Trevis. His saber held high, Prex leaped at the Vulture's captain, slicing the poor man's clean through the neck. Prex won't be important in this game, but he is gonna kinda appear in this game, so that's kind of cool. Jordan's head, wearing an expression of mortal terror, flew through the air and struck Quick in the face. Quick. So we have Shark, we have Quick. Can you guys just have normal names? Come on. Quick, busy fighting two men, muttered, "Pardon me, Captain," and booted the head neatly over the side, a boot to the face, where it landed in a shark's awaiting jaws. Tied to the main mast, her exquisite skin half exposed beneath a torn lace dress, Princess Elizabeth struggled to free herself. Interesting. Okay, so we have we have Prex being in this story, and we also have someone called Elizabeth in this story. So that's kind of funny because for a reveal later. But yeah, okay. Her finely modeled hand struggled with the coarse and chafing rope. Just then, a bolt of lightning struck the bowsprit, and fine rain began to fall, moisturizing the ship from mizzenmast to the poop deck. Elizabeth's dress clung to her perfectly shaped form. Guys, keep it in your pants. The princess feared the worst. Surely she was certain to catch cold. The late Captain Jordan's dead corpse rolled lifelessly through puddles of rain-streaked blood and bumped with an ominous sound upon the cabin door. "Enter," cried a guttural voice from within. With no care for Elizabeth's heart-rending sneezes, Prex leaped from the yard arm to the quarter deck and hence to the foredeck, whence, with a mighty leap, he landed skillfully upon another deck. It was at this fateful moment that his brightly colored trousers ripped with a sound of tearing. Enraged with such textilian treason, Prex immediately threw Quick and another seaman, whose name shall remain anonymous for all time, over the side, where they vanished completely into the gaping jaws of a school of sharks, pausing only to heave the lifeless carcass of the late Captain Jordan from its place of refuge before the door. Prex then leaped into the cabin. An expression of utter terror, mingled with fear of the profoundest kind contorted the pirate's horrified features. There, in the oscillating light of a swinging storm lantern, a complete suit of armor sat impatiently behind the ornate and finely wrought desk. Okay, the suit of armor. Keep that in mind. "I've been waiting for you," intoned a chilling voice from a point situated deep within the helmet. To be continued. Okay then. The Gold Rush, chronicled by James W. Caldwell. It was with emotion and sense of respect that a privileged group of Forestville residents entered the Gold Rush Museum last Tuesday. The museum's official opening is scheduled for today, July 4th. For the first time, I just realized the previous game related to Christmas and I guess Halloween in Jack in the Dark, and now this one is July 4th. It's kind of funny how it kind of relates to holidays nowadays. For the first time, visitors had the opportunity to marvel at the life and times of their prospector ancestors. Gesundheit. Tough men and women, of whom many lost their lives in the quest for gold. The young lads and lasses gazed with undisguised wonder at various exhibits. The die-hard of video games. Yeah. Included were a poker hand consisting of 4 jacks of diamonds, known as one-eyed jacks. Alright. And a candlestick with a sharply pointed base, which miners planted in the rock at night in order to continue their feverish search. So yeah, in case it wasn't clear already with the Jack of Diamonds or the Ace of Diamonds and all that in the previous game, One-Eyed Jack, that's because Jack of Diamonds. There you go. The event was marred when an inebriated, one-eyed old-timer opened his shirt. Neither ladies nor children of tender years were spared the grisly sight of his deeply scarred chest. He claimed the candlestick had uses none present could imagine. The troublemaker was quickly silenced, and once more the proceedings were allowed to continue in a more pleasant setting. So yeah, we have a bunch of cars here. God made man and big iron steel. Oh, there we go. God made man and big iron steel makes him a bigger man. My name is Victor Remington Burl, and the way I see it, a man without a gun deserves what he gets. That's why smart men buy my fine reproduction Peacemaker Colt. They let it do the talking when others call them yellow bellies or even mama's boy, which is the lowest form of insult known to society. With 8 inches of toughened steel, you too can win respect and walk tall. Snickers turn to cowardly whimpers when you fill the hand with the Peacemaker. That's what a satisfied client from Flaxton says. Of course he did. Folks used to call me stupid on account of my drooling and fixed grin. Now I got my gun. Ain't nobody laughing no more. Because you shot them? They can't count on account that they're... Oh, yeah, no, wow. Yeah, I was just okay. So they can't count on account that they're dead. The judge says I'm the most dangerous man in the state. At the trial, I could tell Susie Nichols wants me. Oh boy. Believe me, that testament to my guns is not exceptional. It is a little bit, I feel like. I receive thousands of such thank you letters every day of my life. Isn't it about time you proved yourself? Yes. So why don't you start buying these big iron steel guns? Wanted, Jet Stone. Remember that name. If you are 18 and over, play a Wild West Adventure telephone quiz and you could be riding the range to Tombstone, Arizona for a 7-day adventure. Simply call the iMotion, that's Infogram's other name, iMotion hint line, the 24 hints, tips and games telephone line at 900-884-6684. Reward a trip to Tombstone, Arizona. And yeah, just to be clear, this was an actual telephone line that you could have called if you needed help with Alone in the Dark 3. Like, remember when that was a thing? That's interesting. And as if that was enough, they also have mysterious information now at your fingertips. So here's a hints notebook. Don't fret any longer at the hands of outlaws. Introducing a unique book of offers that includes a 24-hour hint line to assist you in the Wild West adventures. Just giddy up to the closest telephone and crank this number, 900-884-6684 for help. Or play a telephone quiz game and win great prizes. The book also provides a first-hand look at upcoming attractions from iMotion and the convenience of purchasing Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 directly. So is this breaking the fourth wall now? Like, is there a Alone in the Dark game inside the world of Alone in the Dark? Plus, if you send in the enclosed registration card now, you'll be eligible to win valuable prizes and possibly an authentic Wild West trip to Tombstone, Arizona. What are you waiting for? Call today. See firsthand how the West was really won. 2 lucky couples will... I have no idea if this was an actual thing you could win, though. Like, it feels like it, but I don't know anything about it. 2 lucky couples will soon be awarded iMotion's finest prize to date, a trip to Tombstone, Arizona. Register by June 15, 1995. So yeah, this should be in the future now in terms of the mystery examiner. So yeah, I think this was an actual thing. That's kind of funny. For this 7-day Wild West adventure where you'll tour a real gold mine, have a drink in an authentic saloon, must be 21, and relax in a distinctive stagecoach ride. Visit the OK Corral and other original hotspots. Simply fill out the registration card located in the book of offers in this package and return it at once. Enjoy a Wild West adventure so real you may just change the course of history. They just gave readers 70 years to register. Wow. I mean, that's and even then we missed the time. Dang. Oh well. See what made the West so wild. You may not be able to change history, but you can make it more exciting. With Alone in the Dark 1 and 2, dig your spurs into the very ground where Edward Carnby first marked his territory as unequivocal super sleuth of the 20s. Solve the other mysteries and see if you're ready to be alone in the dark again. Subscribe. So here's the whole subscription coupon. Subscription coupon valid to Thursday, October 24th, 1925. Okay. Yes, I wish the unvarnished truth delivered regularly to my home. I hereby subscribe without further delay to the Mystery Examiner by sending 125. In exchange, I will receive the latest issue of the Mystery Examiner every Saturday for 6 months, 24 issues. With my first issue, I will receive a pair of invisible spectacles. Okay, delivered in a brown unmarked envelope. All declarations I make concerning mysterious events taking place in or near my home will be considered for investigation. Alright then. Name, address, a mysterious fact considering my neighbor. Interesting. Alright. Account settled at the OK Corral. Following 3 years of difficulties, Wilbur J. Hamilton has finally succeeded in restoring his umbrella factory, situated to the north of the famous OK Corral, to a state of financial stability. I settled all my accounts, stated Hamilton. Alright then. Okay, so yeah, that was a whole lot for the newspaper. Thing is, though, I also had something else just before we actually start with the game, and that's because when I was playing Alone in the Dark 2, I did mention small differences between Alone in the Dark, the version I played, and the version that was on the PlayStation and all that. I made a video to compare and contrast. So I figured I might as well just show that, because some of the differences are kind of wild. So yeah, it starts with the DOS version, and then it shows the PlayStation version. So yeah, this is at the start of the game. So yeah, the clown appears, and the clown kills Dead Striker. And here you see the graphics of Grace. It's still fine in this version. Like it's a bit cartoony, sure, but it looks fine, and you can just see her as at least kind of a charming girl or something. All right. Oh no, Dead Striker. Okay, now the PlayStation version. So first of all, one thing you will notice a lot: loading screens. These loading screens are so annoying in the PlayStation version. Like, they just keep appearing again and again. They improved the graphics by adding textures and all that to all these characters, but that leads to Grace looking like this. Ah. So yeah, how's that for your nightmares? Oh dear God. Yeah. So yeah, when I during the stream, when I said I preferred the graphics of the PC for the DOS version than the PlayStation version, this is the reason. And now she's scary than the clown. Yeah, because the clown was barely changed, all things considered. Also, yeah, the loading screens. Just, you did not notice these loading screens in the DOS version. That's because they weren't in the DOS version. So, yeah. Alright. Okay, so, in the DOS version here. This is after the hedge maze. Oh, Edward's just climbing down a ladder. Oh, crap, he falls. And he loses his weapons. So, yeah, that's, it's just a simple thing of, oh, he ends up on the ground. What happens in the PlayStation version? Okay, well, at least that's over. Oh, no, it's still going. It's still going. What were they thinking? I know, right? Like, either the loading or these cutscenes, it's just... wow. It's still going. And of course it ends with a freaking loading screen, of course. Yeah, please wait, loading. Oh, and finally he appears here and loses his weapons. So yeah. Oh boy. Like, I guess this is to show the power of the PlayStation, but I'm like, really?
Remember our poker games.
Okay. At least
I
one
can also
is they
tell
did
you
fix this. In the DOS version,
makes whiskey in the cellar and transports it by boat at high tide from a cave.
There. It just cuts off the audio. I've literally pointed it out. I had to read the next page during the stream. They did fix that in the PlayStation version. In the PlayStation version, they just play the whole thing in full. So it's not all bad.
Remember our poker games. I can also tell you that the gang makes whiskey in the cellar and transports it by boat at high tide from a cave. Carnby, you must rid the world of that filth and save the girl if you can. It is time for the slave to become stronger than the master.
So at least they fixed that, so it's not all bad. Anyway, yeah. What's the next scene again? Oh, teleportation. Okay, so yeah, you grab the amulet, and then all this so you can teleport up one floor. Like, it's a bit much. A bit much. Let's see what the PlayStation version does. Like, if you thought this was much to go one floor up, just watch this. Starts floating up. Gotta get a bit Space Odyssey here. My god, it's full of stars. And of course there's a loading screen. Yeah, that's the real horrifying thing at the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey, the please wait loading screen. Yeah, I was just thinking Space Odyssey too. Yeah, I know. Alright, so I think this is the last one. This is, yeah, this is the ending. Well, before we got up the story, exactly. Just, the cave caves in, and the cave ends up looking like his skull, like ooh, spooky. And up there, you notice Hell's Kitchen, and it's gonna disappear. Which I guess we could also just consider that maybe it hasn't disappeared, and the ending of the PlayStation version is the canon one. If the newspaper is what we have to go on. Yeah, PlayStation version. In my opinion, they ruined the ending on PSX, especially cutting one of the best songs in. Yeah, that too. Like, in a lot of ways, I do prefer the DOS version. Okay, so same thing so far, besides the loading screens. Really, you really put a loading screen here, like. Skeleton, which I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Like, it has nothing to do with the rest of the game. Like I would love to say, oh, actually, I looked it up and it's actually like this thing from this chapter, etc. No. I have no idea what this monster is. Don't ask me what this monster is. It's just suddenly there's a random monster underwater here. And here they are still with the boat, so that means that the whole boat went underwater and then just went through all that, and then they like. So yeah, those are the differences between the DOS version and the PlayStation 1 version. And yeah, they decided to pick the PlayStation 1 version to put on PlayStation stores. And, yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but you might as well just do the DOS version. Like, whatever. Well, that's my opinion on that. It's just something that I just find odd, is all. Random monster in a random whirlpool with a random escape from a random underwater journey. Yeah, that's what it all feels like. It's random, but then again, if the newspaper is to be believed, someone bought Hell's Kitchen, but there has to be a Hell's Kitchen to buy in the first place. So yeah. Anyway, I think. Hold on. I think we can start the game soon. Gameplay. if the game works with me. I think it just crashed. Hold on. Okay, I think I'll just... So here's the thing with the game. And I think it should start soon. There we go. Infograms. There we go.
Shoot, that rat of a landlord has cut the picture again.
There was an unusual amount of activity in the area of the San Andreas Fault last night.
Ah, well, at least I've still got the sound.
The tremors took the geological community by surprise.
Carnby,
Greg Saunders, Hill Central.
cut it short,
Greg.
I've got problems.
You under an okay?
No, not really, no. I'm alone in the dark.
Ha ha ha.
Edward, I got a western that's high and dry in the desert.
What, has Billy Silver got a cold?
The film crew disappeared.
$1,000 plus expenses.
500.
800.
Carnby, Emily Hartwood's out there. Yeah, your friend. She was part of the crew.
Oh, then it's 1,200.
Okay. Have you got a map handy? Something to write with?
Sure, I got a map and 5 secretaries at the end of each arm. Go ahead.
You see Barstow to the east of L.A.? You go south.
The reptile still got that charming humor, yeah. Oh, yeah, unless there was some rubble left of...
San Andreas Fault.
Hey, that's the Mojave Desert out there.
Carnby, there's a town there. Well, it's not really a town. It's a ghost town, more like. Slaughter Gulch.
Okay,
Okay, so, yeah, let me just put it here first. Alright, so unless there was some rubble left of Hell's Kitchen, or if they just meant buying land, that could work. I mean, Hell's Kitchen was like the land as well as the name of the mansion itself, so that's a possibility. But, yeah, Reptile still got a charming humor. Oh, there you go. But yeah, you might have heard Emily Hartwood. Carnby just needed to hear Ghost Town, then he was all in. He's kind of like Dante from Devil May Cry that way. Like as long as he hears demons, that's when he takes the job. Okay, yeah, Ghost Town, then he was all in. All right, yeah. So you might have heard the name Emily Hartwood, because Emily Hartwood is in this game. Not as a playable character, unfortunately, but yeah, she's back. Now, of course, you might be wondering, so does that mean, is Edward's story canon from Alone Dark 1, or is Emily Hartwood's? Well, I kind of like to believe that it's kind of like a mixture of both, because I guess kind of similar to Resident Evil 1, because might as well just compare to Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1, there's like both the stories of Chris and Jill's stories should be canon in some shape or form for both of their stories to work in sequels. So I'm just gonna assume it's kind of like with fighting games, where you get different endings with different characters, and then the next game just kind of mixes the canon of both of them together in order to continue with both of their stories. So that's kind of how I see it. So like the best way I could figure it is maybe that Emily was the one who came into the mansion first, because she has a personal reason for it. In the meantime, Edward gets the assignment from Gloria Allen to get the piano, and while Emily was figuring things out but could not escape because of the whole greenish black hole aura thing, somehow Edward was still able to get inside, and I guess Edward, either together with Emily or he just took over, decided to actually defeat Ezekiel Prex. That's kind of how I logic away how it could work together. But yeah, Emily Hartwood is back, not as a playable character, but she is in the story. So, is there some improvements on this game? One of them is a difficulty setting, as you can see. Like, you can change whether Carnby's life points are low, average, or high. His hit points, average, high, low, high, etc. And the villain's hit points. And you have different, how do you say, presets, like beginner has the life points at high, hit points at high, and villain's hit points at low. Intermediate's average on everything. Expert is, of course, low life, low hit points, but villain's hit points are high. I'm just gonna keep it at intermediate just to have the most normal playthrough, I guess. Okay, another thing that they improved is the fact that the save system has multiple, well, not so much chapters, but like if you're gonna save, it's no longer just a single list. Like you have a California list where you see all these saves that I made. Then you have Montana, which has all these saves, and then you have Nevada, which has all these saves, and Oklahoma, etc. So yeah, it's nice to, and all of them are in the C section. There's also a B section and an A section. So I'm gonna save in the A section, and now I don't need to actually save over one of my already existing saves like I had to do with Alone Dark 1 and 2. So yeah, that's I think that's an improvement on this game compared to Alone Dark 1 and 2. But yeah, with all that in mind, Edward just got the call to go to Slaughter Gulch in order to look into the failed production of the movie, the Lone Ranger, from Hill Century Studios. Let's see how that goes. All right, so we're over here. Yeah, if we try to leave, Emily needs me. Okay, so for all his narking against Emily, he does care. Like, all right, so let's cross this bridge. Oh, okay. This is Sheriff Dawson. He'll be appearing. Yeah, welcome to Slaughter Gulch. It's Sheriff Dawson saying this. And here we get the window shot, because of course there's always a window shot of the antagonist looking down at Edward. Okay, so Alone Dark 3 is kind of like a mixture of Alone Dark 1 and 2, as in there are some action sequences like Alone Dark 2, but it's a lot more puzzle based like Alone Dark 1, so it's kind of like a blending of the two worlds and all that. One of the ways you can see that is the fact that, unlike Alone Dark 2, where open and search is exclusive to Grace Saunders, here Edward also has open search, like he did in Alone Dark 1. He just has fight alongside with it. So yeah, so I guess Edward decides to slow down and actually just look at things again. But yeah, that said, we also have another tradition. We could also kind of ask, oh, why isn't he just leaving now? Well, obviously, this is a more direct reason compared to the gangsters outside Hell's Kitchen and the green thing. But yeah, there's Sheriff Dawson and Jetstone, the main antagonist of this game. Anyway, yeah. I guess I'll just quit and start a new game because I didn't save anyway, but there we go. Alright, so I think I will save after the cutscene now, because knowing that it might take a few seconds to get back to this point. Welcome to Slaughter Gulch. It is funny how Edward caused the explosion in Alone Dark 2, but now the explosion kind of happens to him. I don't know, feels like karma a little bit. Alright, I'll just... Wait, I can't save at A? Oh, that's... I guess I'll just have to do it C. I guess maybe, I guess it's like your file folder, I guess. Alright, fine. I guess I'll just use the same name here. Things keep exploding. That's what I used anyway, so. Alright, so. Clearly they kinda want you to go into this saloon, but let's just move around. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, smells like trouble over here. Yeah, this is one of the Elwood brothers. This, I don't know which is which anymore. It's kind of like a Rosencrantz Guildenstern kind of thing. But yeah, both of them kind of lock you in and keep you within the bounds of the game. Here we get another game over thing, having the Elwood brothers and Jetstone and Sheriff Dawson just hang outward like this, which a similar thing happens in one of the game overs of Alone Dark 2, so that's kind of funny how this keeps happening, I guess. Alright, resume a save game, things keep exploding. Okay, so I do like the Elwood brothers compared to both the black hole thing of Alone Dark 1 and the gangsters of Alone Dark 2. Why is that? Because both of them, the black hole thing and the gangsters, they're kind of nameless characters or nameless beings, etc. It's not really like, you don't really have a personal connection between what's stopping you from exiting. Whereas here, the Elwood brothers, they are going to be constant opponents throughout this story, and even though they're not the main antagonist, they are going to be the guys that that you will kind of have some kind of weird antagonistic connection to, because you'll be thinking, crap, it's the Elwood brothers again, which, I don't know, gives you more of a feeling when you actually have to face them in the game proper, or in one of the later encounters. But yeah, there's the door. This door is locked. I just decided to show that off before. Oh yeah, and that door over there is also locked, but might as well just show it. Yeah, this door is locked. Smells like trouble over here. Alright, fine. Okay, what do we have here? You find a gas can. Alright. Like, he just tracks the entire gas can. Oh yeah, there's no weight limit like in Alone Dark 2. So it's only Alone Dark 1 that had the weight limit. Okay. Search. The generating set is out of gas, and we just had a gas can. The Last Ranger. Here. This is the shooting of the Last Ranger. Oh, look, a ghost suddenly decided to kill the actor. There you go. So it's kind of what was referenced in the newspaper. So yeah, we have ghost cowboys now as antagonists. Oh, and the horse decided to pass by. Ooh, spooky. Alright. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, no, that's fighting. What do we have here? A key. Key's gonna be, I mean, okay, the key technically is optional, but you're gonna want to have that key, honestly, for what you're gonna get out of it. We also have a maraca. Alright. The staircase is broken. And I'm sure we won't be able to use the staircase at all. Find a box of matches. Is that it? Just a box of matches? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. I think compared to Alone Dark 1 and 2, 3 is probably the one I've played the least, so I still have to think a bit about what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I thought there would have been some kind of observation if you actually look at this piano, but I guess that's not the case here. Alright. Because I think there was supposed to be like a... Oh, there it was. Yeah, okay. Oil can. Oh. I think this thing is over here. Because I remember there was like something you could throw in here somewhere. What was it again? If anyone happens to know, I wouldn't mind being guided just a little bit, because it's been a while since I actually played Alone in the Dark 3 compared to 1 and 2. Yeah, there was like something that I could throw so I could actually use the piano. It's not for... you don't need to do it, but it is good to understand the story that way. Oh, okay. Let's just... Okay, so... Here's a prospector, and he's gonna try to hit you from down there. As long as you're kinda below him, it kinda makes him miss his shots. You just have to kinda survive for a bit. Alright, what do we have here? A wood alcohol. A bottle. Ah, there we go. And a flask. There we go. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. Alright. So, we have a flask. Did the health system still work the same as Alone in the Dark 2? I wonder. Yes, it does. Alright. Good to know that Edward's metabolism is still as freaky as Alone in the Dark 2. Anyway, there's a bottle here. Well, let's throw it, because for once, Edward knows how to throw. Oh, wow, did he throw it outside? Oh, here it is, okay. So we don't need the broken bottle. We do need the token that was in the broken bottle. Alright, so what was the thing with the piano? Because it's one of those self-playing pianos. That's the reptile for you. Alright, just sounds backstory. Good. Alright, yeah. So, what's the deal with this piano? This piano is one of those self-playing pianos thing that also plays audio, how do you say? Yeah, voice audios. And that's gonna kinda explain to us the backstory of the antagonist. Like, not all of it, but at least, yeah, just a little bit here. Oh, I guess I wasn't in the right spot. Do I have to be, like, over here? Oh, do I have to press space? This game can be so picky sometimes. Token. There we go.
Jetstone came to the Field of Braves.
Yeah, the Field of Braves is like what this place used to be called.
Buried his hands in Mojave graves. He found himself a golden bird.
Alright. This golden bird is gonna be kind of the MacGuffin of this game. The golden bird. If we're going to use Indiana Jones style writing here anyway.
And soon the wind done spread the word.
Alright.
Prospectors came from miles around. 11 days they dug the ground. But there was evil in that mud, and Slaughter Gulch was born in blood.
Really? The whole Cowboys against Native Americans was violent. I didn't know that.
The whiskey seller, he came too, and hid his liquor out of view.
We're going to meet this whiskey seller soon.
The varmint who can turn that horn and tell the tale just ain't been born.
Alright, so here's a little hint. The varmint who can turn that horn and tell the tale just ain't been born. So that's a hint on what we're supposed to be doing. Turning the horn of the bull thing head.
11 days and nights did pass.
All right.
And Sheriff Dawson came at last.
That's the guy with the metal arm.
He swore his band of lawless men would follow Stone till the end.
So yeah, pretty much just saying that Dawson is like the second in command of Jet Stone himself. Ah, an oil lamp. Yeah, we're going to. I guess we did have to do this actually, because otherwise we would not have the oil lamp. So there you go. Okay. So we're gonna get a fantastic. Yeah, Jetstone's back. Sorry, that works. All right. So we're gonna get a fantastic little fight scene here, because fight scenes have always been great in this game. All right. So we're gonna push. Say we're gonna push the horn. It'll work. There we go. Oh no! The whiskey cellar! The whiskey cellar cannot shoot at all. Okay. The whiskey cellar. Urgh. Well. Yeah, and suddenly he turns to a cat. What? Me thinks the whiskey seller was not selling his whiskey for a reason. Oh wow, I guess he's just been drinking his own merchandise and all that. All right, so he turned to a cat. There's gonna be several enemies that will turn into some kind of animal after they die. That's because I guess it's just part of how these ghosts. What was in that whiskey? Okay. Yeah, but the fact that the guy suddenly turned to a cat, it's probably because either cats or the other animals that the enemies turn into, that they're kind of part of how these ghosts came back from the dead in the first place. It's kind of like a I don't know, alchemic kind of thing that allows them to come back and all that. And yeah. Ace of Diamonds. Haven't we had something about Ace of Diamonds before? Interesting. Alright, let's go down this. Okay, yeah, so we're in the dark now. Shoot, here I am, alone in the dark! Alright, we have an unlit lamp, and we have an oil can. So if we just fill up, the reservoir is full. So now we can use the box of matches to light up the lamp. And now it's a lit lamp. There we go. Ba-dum-tee. Yes. Okay. So we have 3 barrels here. What happens if we just search this place? Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, I know the wanted poster is going to be something, but oh yeah, if you want, you can just climb back up in case you forgot about about stuff here. Animation is pretty slow though, so honestly, just grab everything on the first go. Yeah, so bunch of barrels here, and we have this poster thing. So, what's the deal with this poster?
Burris, you old varmint, get through the barrel and bring a bottle to my cell. Signed, Lefty.
Yeah, we're gonna meet Lefty soon. But yeah, so yeah, get through the barrel and bring a bottle to my cell, which means like the barrel can actually lead you to the cell where Lefty is. Okay. So now we have to figure out how do we open up these things. All right, so here's a cane. The door's locked. This door's also locked, and this door's also locked. Okay, so just some backstory. Okay, so we had a cane Might as well just try to tap against it. The door's locked. Is that not what we're supposed to be doing? I thought that was what we were supposed to be doing. Box of matches. I could use this here. I thought we were supposed to actually use the cane to tap on the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it was the thing what we were supposed to be doing. Yeah, so now all the barrels have opened. There's a big snake in the middle, and there are smaller snakes in the left one, the one that we just tapped on. This is where the maracas are. Yeah, so it's not really that clear because it's like a forced perspective thing, but if we actually move further here, this is where the big snake is. So yeah, it's just outside the view. Anyway, this is what the maracas are for. The maracas, oh, wrong one. Maraca. Oh. Well, I messed up there. Okay. Alright, use the cane. Go. And now we use the maracas, because that kind of allows us to, similar to the drums of Grace Saunders in Jack in the Dark, it kind of leads the snakes away so we can move past them. There we go. Oh yeah, he's climbing up the thing now, I believe. Yeah, I hear the sounds of him going up. Alright. Alright. Guess that's backstory. Yeah, fine. Alright. So, oh, yeah, and we get another antagonist here. Well, antagonist is just an enemy. But yeah, we're gonna have to fight him, and Edward, like always, just starts punching. It is amazing how this ghost prospector had like a whole gun, and Edward just beat him hand to hand. Like, is that the skill of Edward Carnby, or is that just the patheticness of the prospector? Honestly, yeah, I think you can also make him fall like that. Okay, let's just grab this thing over here. Find a stone. Okay, so just keeps coming, I believe, unless you... Alright. So, now we're here. Oh, there's a key just outside the cell. This is where we use the cane. Or use the cane again, I guess. So we get this key. So, we'll use this key to open up this jail cell. Oh boy. This prospector also kind of has the problem of Black Hat of Alone in the Dark 2, where he just shoots over you. Alright, so, okay, I'm just gonna save here. Okay, what happens if we just try to move past this symbol here? Oh, we die. Okay, well, that's a bit of a problem. So, this is why we grab that stone, because that stone, if you throw it, turns out, on the inside of the stone, is an Indian amulet. And Edward will even say, if you actually try moving fast, hey, it's a good thing I have the amulet. Yeah, this amulet in general is going to be pretty useful throughout the story, as a whole. Yeah, so this just the dead end, except for this cell over here. This guy over here, that's Lefty. That's the guy that wrote the whole go through the barrel and all that. So, let's see. This, similar to the Santa Claus impersonator from Alone in the Dark 2, this is when we give him some kind of poisoned alcohol, like wood alcohol, in order to have him kill himself. Like, you could try to punch him, but if you do that, well, you don't get the special loot you get from him. So, might as well just let him kill himself. And we get some extra items from it. Oh, that's it for Lefty. We get a flask. Yeah, it's just that a flask. So it's so at least now we get a flask from him. I don't think you get anything if you just kill him normally. So just I guess a reward for choosing to play it more puzzle-like instead of just killing everything. Lefty's last drink. All right, so when you're here, you could go this way. But I think... Oh, I thought we'd be attacked by an enemy if we go this way. I guess not. Interesting. I guess I misremembered that. Okay, but yeah, there's... At this point, nothing here. Oh, wait, I think something happens if we actually try to open this. There we go. Yeah, here. So, we get attacked. If we open up this chimney. So you could try to kill him, but honestly it's actually better to just skip that altogether. Just knowing that would happen, just don't even bother, and that's kind of how you defeat it, I guess. What's over here though? Okay, so this is where we get to learn about a bunch of other antagonists that we're going to meet. So, what's this poster?
Wanted, dead or alive, Duke and John Elwood. Reward, $2,000. $2,000 is a handsome sum, but no bullet has ever stopped the Elwood brothers.
Yeah, no bullet has ever stopped the Elwood brothers. So yeah, they have some kind of weird immunity to bullets, which makes it so that we can't shoot them, which kind of makes them an additional threat, but also one of the reasons why we can't just run past them all the time. But yeah, Duke and John Elwood, that's their names. Okay, who's this next one?
Wanted dead, light tongue, alias Cobra. Reward $300. Careful, that Sam Yap man already escaped twice by putting a 30-30 bullet in the lock of his cell door and hitting it with the side of his hand.
This is a hint for what we're going to have to do later. Like putting a 30-30 bullet in the lock of a cell door, then hitting it in order to lockpick, I guess. Okay. But yeah, Light Tongue, Cobra, he's kind of like Bubble Blade from Alone in the Dark 2. It's kind of like a weird successor to it, except instead of a pirate ninja, he's more like a kung fu cowboy, I guess. I mean, I say kung fu cowboy, but then again, a lot of Chinese people were actually involved in the Wild Wild West. They built the train tracks and all that. All right, who's this last one?
Wanted dead or alive, Jim Burris, alias Lone Miner. Reward $400. This coyote is so greedy, the only thing that can stop him is a golden bullet.
So yeah, okay. So this coyote is so greedy, the only thing that can stop him is a golden bullet. Okay, so now we kind of know we're gonna need some kind of golden bullet in order to defeat him. Funnily enough, there's actually two different ways in order to defeat him, and I'm going to try to show both of them. But yeah, all right. So that's the Lone Miner. Anyway, this thing is locked over here. I really thought Edward would have some kind of comment on it. I guess not. Okay, but this is where the key that we found in the saloon is used. The gun case is open. Okay, so let's check this gun case. I said let's check this gun case. I guess I should actually look over here then. There we go, a Winchester. This is method number 1 on how to defeat the Lone Miner when we meet him. I'm not in the right place. Alright, how about this then? How about here then? There we go, a sheriff's badge. And bullets for a Winchester, so I guess the Winchester at least won't be like, well, it has 10. I think that should be the maximum of the Winchester so far. So, all right, Lefty's last drink. All right. So, remember how at the start of Alone in the Dark 1, that was like the whole thing about if you waste your time too long, the zombie chicken arrives and all that. They kind of do a reference to that here. Like, if you waste your time too long, this door should burst open. I mean, you're gonna have to waste your time quite a lot, apparently. Yeah, the Elwood brothers arrive. Or just one of the Elwood brothers. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's a little tribute to the start of the first game. So kind of funny how they did that. And in a similar manner to how you fix that is by pushing a cabinet to block the door in this case instead of a window, but still. Funny how they kind of reference it by having you solve it in essentially the same manner. So I just think it's kind of cool. Especially since this is kind of the end of the trilogy. Alright, and also similar to Alone in the Dark 1, you could also open the cabinet after pushing it. Which is how, if that were, yeah, how we find the shotgun. This is going to be part of method 2 on how to defeat the Lone Miner. But yeah, having pushed the cabinet allows us to go up this ladder. There we go, a whip. Alright, speaking of Indiana Jones, I guess I'll just keep it at, alright. Alright, so there's this UFO thing doing here. In terms of context, I have no idea. Like, if I'm gonna be very honest, the thing that I do think Alone in the Dark 3 is a bit worse than Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 is sometimes the lack of context on stuff, which I guess maybe the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation version of Alone in the Dark 2 is kind of like a precursor to that, where things got a bit more random with the things that they added. But yeah, there's a UFO here in this game about cowboys, and I'm sure that won't be the last time where we get such a random departure thing. But yeah, when it has the red spotlight thing, that will kill you if you enter that, so you're gonna have to kind of run in order to grab what it's shining on. Yeah, a voodoo hangman's rope. Ah, sheesh. Yeah, you're gonna have to run again afterwards. Alright. Maybe I should actually save before. Alright. Okay, yeah. The problem is that once you have the menu of grabbing the rope, you're gonna have to run again, and that means double tapping it again, and you're gonna have to do the timing correctly. Take. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's continue from here. So, we have a cast iron plate. This thing can kind of be used as a bulletproof vest kind of thing. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use abnormal ammunitions already. Alright, abnormal ammunitions. So, first of all, the door is locked. And, you know what? As a little tribute here, instead of the cowboy hat, the Return of the Santa hat. Now, why is this? Well, because if you use a gun, like the 38 Special, or I think the best thing here would be to use the Winchester. Yeah, if you use the Winchester, you just open the door just like that. Door's locked. Do I have to do this? I think it only works after you defeat the lone miner. Okay, so fine. At least I know that. So I guess this Santa Claus hat decides to be early. I mean, Christmas comes early anyway. Alright, so here's the lone miner. You find a cartridge belt. Thing is, the only thing that can kill him is a golden bullet. And I just realized I forgot to actually grab the golden bullet. That's too bad. Oh well. Well, that was the first way to defeat the lone miner, and that's if you have the golden bullet, you can load it into your Winchester, and then you can shoot it in order to kill the guy. But since we missed the golden bullet, that means we have to do something else, which is to use this whip to grab this, a bag full of gold coins, because of course if he loves gold so much, he must have some kind of gold bag of gold coins with him. So now that we have that, this is when we use those gold coins and load the shotgun with it. Yes, the shotgun now has 10 golden bullets, I guess. And this is how you kill him. Keep the change, rascal. So yeah, this is actually method number 2 to defeat the lone miner. Oh, the scorpions, I was keeping them for the executioner. Oh, for the hangman. Yeah, for the hangman. Yeah, I think now is when we actually are able to enter, because that room over there, that's the room of the hangman. But yeah, so that's how you defeat the lone miner, shooting a shotgun full of gold coins. That makes sense. Anyway, Winchester, yeah. So, why did I put this Santa hat on? Come on, Edward. There, knock knock, it's Santa Claus. I don't know why he decided to say that, but there you go. Knock knock, Santa Claus. That's why I decided to put the Santa hat on. The game's joke can be so random at times. Okay. So, now we can enter this. As good as a reason as any. Exactly. So, shoot, here I am, alone in the dark. Well, good thing we have this lit lamp. So, here's the hangman. Alright, you can't breathe because the hangman is hanging like a voodoo doll and all that. Well, we have to have a voodoo hangman's rope, so we can kind of counter it, which makes him fall down. Okay. Thing is, we can't really exit this door right now, so we're just gonna push this handle. The lever is jammed. Let's see. Baraka, no. Lit lamp, Indian amulet, bullets, whip, cast iron, cast. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So, the lone miner did, as he was dying, he said that he was keeping those scorpions for the hangman. This is so we can, well, give the sack of scorpions to the hangman. And that for some reason opens up this this door. I have no idea why, but there you go. So, no, not open search. Now we can push this lever, which closes this thing, so we can grab the thing behind it. So we can grab the thing behind it. Do I have to use open and search? I think I might have to use open and search. Alright. There we go. Really? Pretty sure there was something here we were supposed to grab. There we go. Stick of diamond. There we go. And a piece of dried meat. Nothing to be found here. Well, not now because you grabbed everything. But yeah, that's what you needed to do in order to get through the hangman. Oh, yeah. Gonna have a bit of trouble here with these guys. Okay, we do still have the Winchester. Yeah, these prospectors, they... Oh. There we go. They come from both sides, so you just kind of have to prepare beforehand. Oh. Yeah, these guys turn to bats, so it's not just cats that these ghosts were. Oh, sounds, my Winchester's empty. You know what, let's just... give the good old fisticuffs with Edward Carnby. Yeah, so this one also turned to a Batman. Yes. Okay, actually I did want to show the camera angle here, because through this camera angle you have to notice that on the other side of this wall, hey, there's a Gatling gun over there. Oh, that looks enticing. So this is one of the ways where the fixed camera angles can kind of foreshadow something before you actually reach the thing, which I approve of. So I just think it's kind of cool to be able to see the Gatling gun before you actually reach that part. I might as well just stick to abnormal ammunition. If you go in here, I think. Like, I thought you could just... Yeah. If you go down this chimney... you end up in that same room with at the other end of the chimney. So, yeah, it's just a funny little continuity there. But, yeah, clearly Edward can't... survive falling down there, even though he could survive that in Lone Dark 2, but maybe it's the Santa Claus costume. The Santa Claus costume allows him to survive such a fall. Maybe that's it. Anyway, ooh, Gatling gun. And a flask. Yeah, so it was a trap. But as long as you're just in this corner, like, I guess the guy just doesn't know to just, I don't know, shoot around or something. Like, but yeah, that's how Edward survives that. I'm not in the right place. Is it because... I mean, I haven't tried to do anything. Short fuse. Alright, so... we had the stick of dynamite from the hangman. I don't have a fuse. Okay, so put the short fuse in the stick of dynamite. Now put the stick of dynamite here. Okay, I think we're supposed to just... or should we light it first? I think we're supposed to actually light it. Yeah, of course. Alright, so yeah, we have the thing, the box of matches. Yeah, this barrel will allow us to survive the explosion somehow, so... I guess I was... oh, okay, maybe I have to grab it. He did the animation. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. I guess I was just too impatient. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. We already know what's going to happen, so... Gatling gun. And a flask. I might as well drink the flask while that guy is shooting, I guess. Excuse me, I'm just having a drink here. Alright. Yeah, I might as well just use the so many explosions safe. Alright. Short fuse. There we go. Alright, so use the short fuse on the stick of dynamite. Put the stick of dynamite in here. And then use the box of matches. Okay, and as I said, being behind the barrel just... oh, yeah, there you go. Being behind the barrel just guards you from that explosion. That's quite a strong barrel. So many explosions. Okay, there's this thing that blocks the path here. If you stand on top of this, it'll open. So, what was the point of this? Well, because I think if I just... Yeah. Because if you just go the other path... Oh! There's a enemy over there. So, it's a different kind of wall, I guess. Like, you can just still try to fight him and all that. But again, like Alone in the Dark 1, we're actually trying to avoid fights in order to be more practical, I guess. So, yeah. Alright, so there's a statue of Jetstone over there. We're going, we already know Jetstone got the gold bird from the Field of Braves. What he's holding there, that's the actual golden bird that he took from the Field of Braves. So the fact that it's over here, that's kind of important for later, because right now Edward can't exactly do anything about it. Like, yeah, you're gonna fall. Zounds, the Elwood brothers. Oh yeah, that's So, we're gonna have to... No. Okay, so that's just something to remember for later. The fact that the gold bird is over there. But yeah, this is what I was talking about with the Elwood brothers. The Elwood brothers are actual characters that stop you in throughout the game, which gives them more of give you more of a personal reason in order to have a bit of a connection with them as antagonists, compared to just some random gangsters or the green black hole wall thing. Anyway, we have this Gatling gun, might as well just make use of it. No, this is a horror game, I swear. Okay, so this door is locked. There's some kind of machinery going on there. A gear is missing in the mechanism. Okay, so honestly, I think it would have been better if they actually showed what's actually missing. But yeah, what you're supposed to do here, we got this sheriff's badge. Apparently that just happens to fit well with these gears, so... So yeah, that's that done, but it's still not moving. So we have to move the lever or something. But the lever's up there. This is where the whip is. Come on, Edward. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and that opens that door. Oh, whoops. Shoot, I lost my whip. You know, like, clumsiness aside of him losing his whip like that, honestly, he also did the whole grappling hook thing against the statue in the hedge maze. Honestly, Edward has quite some skill with rope throwing and all that, when you think about it. Okay, and another flask. You know, the option is eat/drink. Now, you know what? And there's also no flask anymore. Yet again, I feel like he actually ate the entire flask. Alright. Okay, so if we just move a bit over here. Yeah, more bullets for the Winchester, so at least... Oh yeah, I forgot I could reload the Winchester, of course. Okay, so the Winchester is now back at 10. Good. And we have more ammo. Alright. Next one is Leap of Faith. Why is it called Leap of Faith? Oh well. Just gonna have to walk back a little bit and then run. There we go. Just shrug it off, Edward. Alright, and oh hey, look, it's Emily. Yeah, so Emily's like in a trance or something. We're gonna have to try to save her from that trance. Okay, the door is locked, okay? And I mean, you can kind of guess, but if you go down this hole, no, you die. Let's just do that again. Alright. Not the craziest thing he's done, at least. To be fair, yeah. He's done some crazy things in the meantime. But yeah. Hey, Emily. Okay, so this door is locked. There's something here. Oh. At least I thought there was something there. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We got a map system again. Kinda. Okay, so, wait, let me grab my cursor. Yeah. So, oh, dang it. Okay. Edward, can you look at it again, please? Thank you. Alright, so, this is where we entered. Wait, do you see? Yeah, you guys see the cursor. Good. Okay, so, this is where we entered. Did the leap of faith. And, Edward, can you please just stay there? I'm trying to do a presentation here. Alright, so yeah. Came in here. This one doesn't lead to anything. This one doesn't lead to anything, as far as we can tell. This one does lead into this hallway over here, and Emily just went from that room and down this way. So that's kind of how you're supposed to mentally keep that in your head right now. Yeah, so she came from this room, went past us like this. So, yeah. That's kind of how we're supposed to mentally adjust where she is. The problem is, though, every single one of these doors is locked at this point. Well, we do have all these unlit candles over here. Oh, we still have a box of matches. Oh. That lit up. Alright, let's light up this one. Alright. Let's light up this one. Oh, this amulet will bring you back from the dead. Alright then. Yeah, we're gonna see this shaman again. Alright. So, ominous message from this shaman. Box of matches for this one. Hey, and that opens this door. Yeah, we had to light up all the matches in order to open up this door. Yeah, so if we look back at the map, this is just a single room, like doesn't seem to lead anywhere. It's not as it doesn't seem as useful as this room, which at least leads to the stairway and all that. Right. Hint, hint. Okay. Yeah, poor Emily is fine. Okay, we enter this room. Oh, okay, there's a cuckoo clock. And a sheet from a newspaper. Well, we've been reading newspapers all the time. Might as well just stick to the theme here.
Miners Gazette, July 4th, 1864. A year ago, the Arizona Kid was shot in the back by a pitless Fast Jarrett. Since then, a legend spun by drunken fools claims that the Kid returns to haunt the spot where he was murdered at midnight during the Vulture song.
So Arizona Kid, that's based on Billy the Kid, and like Fast Jarrett is also based on the Jarrett person that actually caught Billy the Kid, I believe. I'm not well versed in cowboy legends or something, but that's what I read up, that Arizona Kid is meant to be based on Billy the Kid. Okay, but yeah. Drunken Fools claims that the Kid returns to haunt the spot where he was murdered at midnight during the Vulture song. The cuckoo clock is, it will have a bird that's actually a vulture on it. So, oh.
Well, these fools and liars say that the Kid's ghost then enters a picture of him painted in his blood. They also say that he then can be followed.
Okay, so we can follow this Kid into the painting. That's interesting. Alright. Also, the painting is painted with his blood. I don't think that's the most sanitary thing right there, but okay. Okay, so Vulture. Oh, the door closes. Oh, ominous. Oh, and there's the Arizona Kid. So yeah, the Arizona Kid's gonna try to shoot you. As long as you kind of you're kind of behind the arrow. It's just rotating around. Like it's like a how you say, it's like a rotating thing here. All right. Anyway, yeah, what are we supposed to do? So, since it is a vulture, this is where we use the piece of dried meat. It's of no use. Okay, fine. I'll just move. You're gonna have to kind of move over here. Piece of dried meat. Spin on. Isn't it? Come on, that word. Piece of dried meat. There we go. I want a token. Yeah. So you're giving the piece of dried meat to the vulture takes it, and you get a token out of it. So yeah, that's gonna be important for later. But yeah, since the vulture song ended, as they say, that's why the Arizona kid decides to retreat into his painting. We're gonna need this night valet in order to avoid another fight. Like, it's been on meant to be for Beyblades, or was it a reference to something else? That anyway, yeah. As the newspaper said, we should be able to follow the Arizona kid. Hey, look at that. And on the other side is a painting of Jet Stone. Ooh, okay. Alright, so, where are we? Well, you noticed that there were two rooms next to one another. Like, there's a, the room we entered, and the room next to it. Or the room next to it. This is the room next to it. So it's, so even though the map didn't show like a doorway or something, the painting essentially is a doorway leading from one room to the other. Alright, so yeah, I think we're supposed to search this thing. Yeah, so there's an arrow inside this bed frame, I guess. And well, on the other side of the bed there's like an archer. So if we give an arrow to that archer, I say if we give the arrow to the archer, Edward, please. Maybe I'm supposed to stand over here. The game can be very specific at times. There we go. Yeah. It changes the painting of Jetstone to that. So, yeah. I think that allows us to... What was the point of that? I think that was simply so the Arizona kid himself... Maybe if I return, because I don't remember... Poor Emily. Yeah, because now I kind of wonder what happens if we just don't do that, actually. I don't think I ever tested that out. Yeah, Night Valet. I also forgot that flask over there. Might as well just do the flask thing. Alright, piece of dried meat. Oh, I wasn't standing correctly. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Piece of dried meat. The Arizona kid cannot shoot as well, come to think of it. I want a token. No. At least now we actually see him enter his painting from this point of view. Okay, yeah, so with that in mind, what actually happens if we just if we don't do the arrow thing? Like what happens if we just continue from here? I'm genuinely curious what the point is of grabbing the arrow and doing all that. Does that open the door? Maybe. Because if we continue here, this door is locked. I wonder if that unlocks the door. Yeah, if we go... yeah, Edward doesn't want to go down these stairs because that leads back to the broken stairs where we started. Okay, yeah, I think this, the whole animation thing is so this door is going to open, I think, but I don't know the connection between one and the other. But there we go. Okay, so anyway, actions, open search, arrow, take. Let's see if it works better this way. Arrow, use. There we go. Okay. Actually, it works in one go this time. Well then. Okay, before we get out of here, we want to... it looks rotatable and all that, so if we just push this thing, there we go. On the other side, there's a key. Or is the key necessary in order to open the door? The door's locked. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what the point is of actually using the arrow in order to, I guess, re-enchant the painting. So that's something that at least I don't really know anything about on why you have to do that. Like, at most it's so the Arizona Kid is actually defeated, I guess. But like, does he have to be defeated like that? The door's locked. Okay, I think the key is for this one instead. No? Okay, then is the key for this one instead. Door's locked. Key. There we go. As you can tell, I haven't played this one as much as the first and the second one. Hey, a costume jewelry ring. Alright. Oh, that was... that was literally there and I just forgot to actually grab it. Oh, okay, so yeah, there's a costume jewelry ring here. I think if you do use right now... Yeah, so you separate it. So now it's the diamond and the ring. That's going to be important for later. Nope. Hey! I do like the little detail that Emily Hartwood's diary kind of looks like Jeremy Hartwood's diary. Like, it even has the EH there instead of JH. I don't know. There's just this little connection between Emily Hartwood and Jeremy Hartwood. But yeah. What's this diary?
June 21st. Hollywood stars are such spoiled brats.
I know, right?
Today I learned that Billy Silver demanded to be paid by Hill Century in gold ingots.
Back, damn, I missed the zombie Emily. Oh yeah, she she walked past the thing. Yeah, welcome back. Anyway, yeah, Billy Silver demanded to be paid by Hill Century in gold ingots. This is going to be part of, yeah, it's going to be important later.
June 24th. The San Andreas Fault slipped, producing an earthquake towards the end of the evening, as Brett Samuels was dismantling the projector near the ravine. May God have pity on his soul. In all my life, I have never heard such a scream.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, there were no screams. I don't think there were any screams in Little North 1, so I guess it's possible that she never heard such a scream.
June 25th. Jeff Davis and another stuntman went down to the bottom of the ravine, but they couldn't find Samuel's body. Billy Silver refused to come out all day. He stayed in the bank, convinced that the ghosts of the Slaughter Gulch prospectors are after his gold ingots.
Nah, that would be ridiculous, right? Come on.
June 29th. Something horrible's going on in this town. Maybe Billy Silver was right. His death this morning in front of the saloon was no accident. We all saw that thing jump off the balcony and stick its fingers in his head.
Ouch. Like, reminds me of the antagonist of Deadpool and Wolverine, the sister of Xavier, like fingers in the face and all that.
July 3rd. I'm now alone in this town, with Morrison the gunsmith, who's hiding God knows where. The others are all dead. I don't have any hope.
Yeah. Oh, there's the emoji for Edward Carnby again, sweating. Like, is that from your channel, or is that from a certain other channel? I kind of like it, honestly. Yeah, but oh yeah, Morrison the Gunsmith. We're going to your channel. Okay, good. I'll try to actually look at your things sometime. Okay. Yeah, the others are all dead. I don't have any hope. Oh yeah, so Morrison the Gunsmith. We're going to meet Morrison later. Let's see. Oh, instruction sheet. Okay.
Danger! Beware of explosions! Keep these reels away from heat and magnesium flashes!
Alright, heat magnesium flashes. Good to know. Well, sorry, self-advertised. I don't stream much these days anyway. Well, still, if I happen to see you're live, I'll try to watch. Okay, there's also a dragon statue here with a missing eye. So, I think this is what would improve if this was 3D, that you would be able to actually compare and contrast how the other eye looks. But yeah, the other eye, it actually just looks like this diamond that we got from the ring. So, if we... There we go. Bullets for Winchester. And let's grab this flask too, and be like in Lone Dark 2, just drink whatever flask you find. Hydration is important. Especially if it makes your stomach and liver burst by the amount that you drink. Alright. Alright, so if we just try to walk past here. Oh, there's someone shooting behind the door. You could just continue. Wait, no, you can't, because the door will stay closed. You have to actually defeat this person. Okay, so this is what? The Night Valet. We found that at the Arizona Kids room. If we drop it over here, yeah, and move out of the way. Like, shouldn't that be it? I guess oh. There we go. There we go. Now he tries to attack. Yeah. So he thinks that he shot Edward. Then he falls down there. Oh, sheesh. Sorry. I had an alarm. Okay. So I watched this other guy called The Deadliest Man. And he had like an essay about Alone in the Dark 1, 2, 3 and all that. And he likes to meme that Edward Carnby is like this super uber badass and all that. And one line from that video that I remember is him saying about this guy, like, and then the floor couldn't hold him and he falls down. I think it's because of his brass balls for thinking he could take on Edward Carnby. I don't know, that's just one of the lines that I just have to remember now, but I always think about whenever I see this guy fall down. Like, the brass balls on him for thinking he could beat Edward Carnby. Alright, yeah. We're gonna push this door, which gives us a pathway. Wow. Yes. Alright, so the next save is continuity. Why? Well, first of all, that's not a flash. Oh, a flash. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so we had the whole instruction sheet that says,
beware of explosions. Keep these reels away from heat and magnesium flashes.
Yeah, so that's okay. And there's also Edward the Reptile Carnby can be beat. Exactly. Okay. Find this key. I don't know if you guys heard that explosion, but there are some vandalisms going on that are using fireworks and all that. Okay. But Let's open and search this. Or just search this. Hey, look at that! It's One-Eyed Jack and Elizabeth Jarrett. Okay, so there's some kind of relation between One-Eyed Jack and Elizabeth. Well, specifically Elizabeth Jarrett, compared to the compared to Jet Stone. Interesting. Yeah, I was audible in the chat, in the stream. Yeah, it's just an annoying thing here. Oh well. Okay. Was there anything else here? No, yeah. So there's this door. It seems to open. It seems to open and close as if you pull that cord over there next to the door. That's something to keep in mind for later. What else is here? I think that's it. Door's locked. Oh, we just got this key that was on this table. Oh, door's locked. Okay. Come on, Edward. I thought... Oh, no, the key was for something else. No. This door's locked. We still have to be outside here to move to this door. Right? Now I'm confused. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Alright, the door's locked. Key. No? Okay. There's a flash, bullets for a Winchester, instruction sheet, a ring, flask. What was I Oh, shutter release, okay. And a instruction sheet. Alright, fine. Might as well just look through that. Warning, inflammable. Alright. As in the shutter release and the flash. Okay. But, like, is it that the game just didn't allow us to go unless we... Or we're supposed to backtrack. I think we're supposed to backtrack. Because now we have a key, so we can move back. Yeah, the benefit is that now you guys can also see how I kind of problem solve these things when I'm stuck. So, key. Also, not this one. Alright. We know we can move past this thing. Door's locked. What were we supposed to do again? Because I know this is not where you're supposed to do the thing that Cobra did with the... The door's locked. Key, no. I really don't remember this being a problem like this. Gatling gun, maraca on the... I really thought you were supposed to just use this key to open this door. Alright. I'll just look it up. Because we have the key. And then we got the flash and the shutter. Alone in the dark. This door leads to the blocked door past the hole. Yeah, would be pointless to open. Right, yeah, exactly. Alright. Get the oil from the... so I should dress her again. The jump is missing. Okay. Search the... Oh, I guess I forgot to actually grab the 30-30 bullet. Okay, I guess I actually am supposed to do the 30-30 bullet thing. So I just forgot to actually grab it. Alright. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to grab all these things again. Flash, shutter release, instruction sheet, we all had that. Grab this key over here. Key, there we go. And, well, just for completion's sake. Oh my gosh, it's One-Eyed Jack and Elizabeth Jarrett. Alright, I know I've seen that somewhere. Okay, yeah. I seem to have forgotten to grab something from a dresser. Just open search. There we go. Yeah, I just immediately went for the pushing the mirror thing, but alright, and a bulb and a pearl. I'm gonna use all. Yeah, there's nothing more to be found here. Good. Thank you for telling me that, Edward. Okay, so with Cobra, they said that he put a 30-30 bullet in a. I don't have a hammer though. I guess I'm not supposed to do this yet then. All right. Then is the key meant for the other thing? What is open? Key. Now I'm confused. Okay. Well. All right. What was it? Open door to the hall. Dragon. Gun moves. Open the right door. A circle drawn on the floor. Oh, so. Whoosh. Sorry. Wow. Okay. And I forgot to save when I grabbed the thing. Okay, well. Wait. Okay, let me check. Because there was a circle. No, the circle was in the hallway, I believe. Oh, wait. Did I not check over? No, okay. Okay. Just grab the thing from the dresser first. Alright. Actions, open search. Right, yeah, wallet, bulb, pearl, nothing we found more. Alright, and now I'm just gonna save continuity. Alright, there was a circle on the thing in front of the door. Like this circle? It really has been a long time since I actually finished Dark 3. That's quite a revelation on my part, actually. Now go back into the balcony, back to the hallway. Open the right door at the window you came through using the key. I thought I tried it on the. I guess it's just the game being very particular about where you stand. Alright, door is locked. Use the key. Nope. No. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's just the game being very specific about this thing. I don't remember having this problem before when I played this, but I guess I just happened to be a bit more aligned the first time I played this, or the previous time I played this. All right, so we have an oil can and some kind of mutant. It's not gonna be the last time we're gonna see a mutant in this game, in the story. All right, so I think you can just punch this thing, or am I supposed to push it? I think you're supposed to push it. And now the game decides to lock. Oh, great. All right. Okay, I think you're just supposed to shoot it. Like it's a target kind of thing, I believe. There we go. Yeah. As you can see, it's a target thing. Oh. Yeah, Edward just got stuck there for a bit. Alright, open search. Just want to grab whatever's on the floor there. Or I'm not supposed to yet, because I'm supposed to grab this thing first. Flask. And a war stick. That's going to be important for later. Nothing to be found here. Alright, so... what's the thing with this mutant? Well, we had this... instruction sheet.
Danger! Beware of explosions! Keep these reels away from heat and magnesium flashes!
Yeah, well, we do have a flash. I have nothing to release the shutter. Well, okay, then a shutter release. Something is missing from the shutter release. Well, that's what this bulb is for. The shutter release is all set. Okay, so now we use the flash. Oh, nothing. Oh, gee. All right, the shutter release then. The flash is ready. Okay, now we can use the flash. There we go. That's how it's supposed to. I can't use this here. Okay, fine. Just be a bit more in range, I guess. Flash. I can't use this here. Really? Oh, wait. It's a circle thing. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So I guess the light kind of kills it and such. It's not gonna be the last time that an opponent in a Alone Dark franchise will be vulnerable because of light. I guess it's just to contrast the Alone in the Dark thing. But yeah. Also, hey, here's another piano, and like the last time, using a token allows us to get some more backstory. So. Can't just... okay, fine. Yeah, there's a little slot over there. That's where we're supposed to use the token.
With winter came another man. We told Jed Stone about his plan.
Oh boy. This is Hutchinson. He's gonna be quite a character. You'll see when you see it.
Your mountain does a treasure hold. Greater far than yellow gold. In spring, the convicts came to town, compelled to dig below the sacred ground.
So yeah, they kind of dug behind, underneath this whole place, which is gonna lead to something later, of course.
Compelled to turn by might and main, the land beneath into a drain. Jed Stone's next consideration was to build a railroad station.
Yeah, so there's a railroad station, but that also kind of hints the fact that whatever the digging was close to where the railroad station is. So that means if we get to the railroad station, that means there's probably some kind of entrance into where they dug and all that. That's kind of what this is meant to represent.
And while his men toiled underground, the Iron Horse pulled into town. The company must realize that Slaughter Gulch is paradise. So Jed Stone built a water tank and rode that train to the rich man's bank.
Alright then. So yeah, that water tank is going to be one of the ways how we enter underground. There's another way how we enter underground, and it's gonna lead to quite something. Shoot, here I am, alone in the dark. Well, good thing I guess we have to relight it again first. Box of matches. Reservoir is empty. Oh, well, we have an oil can. Reservoir is full. Okay, and now we can use the box of matches. Yeah. There we go. Dang, he really does fall a lot of holes. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Alright, here we go. Platforming. Because we loved it so much in Alone in the Dark 1. Unfortunately, unlike Alone in the Dark 1, there's no real way to actually skip it. Like in Alone in the Dark 1, you could just fall down the water and just go through a little secret entrance thing. You can't here. Because, well, as you can see, platforming again, that's how I even called it a save file. If you fall, you just immediately die because it's lava. Like, what else do you expect? And how did these people find Edward Carnby inside the lava? I think there should be nothing left of Edward Carnby after that. But yeah, this graveyard thing and these two undertakers, we're going to have to face them too, of course. Yeah, but yeah, no way to skip this. You just have to get good at the jumping. So, as a certain red cloaked bug said, get good. All right. Jump. Okay, overjumped. Okay. There we go. All right. Whoop. Oh. I really thought I had that one. All right. Whoop. Okay. Might as well just save. Yeah. Oh, wow, I really thought I had that one. All right. Okay, let me just move a little bit like this. And how about this? Oh, wow. Yeah, might take it a while to get good. Yeah. All right. How about just like this? Oh, sheesh. Okay, maybe if I just move forward a bit, in fact. There we go. Okay, I guess I didn't overjump. I just... Okay. Platform again. Alright. Jump. There we go. Okay, and just to up the damage, or up the challenge, there's also moving platforms. Like, it moves based on which platform you end up in, so... 90 to 95% of speedruns die here. I can imagine, yes. Yikes, I can believe it, yeah? Alright. So. Move over here. Alright, so. There's this Native American sentry over here. So, what are we supposed to do now? Well, this is where the war stick is used. Like, Edward just kind of shows the war stick, which makes the sentry just move out of the way. Like, I don't think you can even fight it. Like, I think it just doesn't... Well, you know what? Might as well test it out for science. Okay, so, what happens if you just actually try to fight him? No, it's just invincible. So, yeah, you kind of have to actually use the war stick. It's kind of like a proof of passage kind of thing, I guess. Okay. Alright. Similar to the combat of Alone in the Dark 2, best way to deal with the saves is just save after every successful little jump, I guess. Okay, so... I think we have to actually get on that circle over here. Or no, I think we're actually supposed to... Yeah, because I think... Okay, yeah. You kind of have to jump back and forth a bit here in order for the right platform. Yeah, like the one on top to actually go up. Alright. Jump. Okay, now you're actually... Okay, I guess I should have actually jumped to the right first. There we go. That's what I was missing. Ooh, I don't think that was rightly... No, that wasn't aligned well. Alright. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay. So yeah, as far as I know, no other Alone in the Dark game ever has platforming ever again after this. Alright, so, oh, now what? This is when we kind of have to ask for help. I can't... Was it the war stick or was it the other thing? The Indian neck? Yeah. So yeah, we still got the amulet that got us through the symbol on the floor, and now we can use it again. And now the shaman arrives, who apparently is a spirit of the golden bird. So it might have been the fact that this shaman's spirit is kind of was disturbed because of Jetstone grabbing the golden bird statue. So yeah, we had Pirate Gangster Ninja with a bow blade. Here's a Cowboy Ninja because he's throwing his Sheriff Stars as shurikens. Well, so much for that. Oh, and then there's this guy that just for some reason is staying on the floor like that. Like it's like a lazy version of the Max Payne dive shooting thing, except he just stays on the floor the entire time. I have no idea if that's what they were going for, but that's just what I'm thinking. Zounds, my 38 is empty. Would this be Wilma the Second, considering that the revolver was named Wilma in Alone Dark 2? Winchester. Oh, come on. Oh. There we go. I think I got him. Anyway, door's locked. Okay. Might as well just use the Prex Flurs again. Like, oh, Prext. Why did I call that save file that? Here's the top hat. Here's the key. Okay. Here's a flask. Oh, yeah. Might as well just use that because we kind of took a bit of damage there. Okay. A cask of silver salts. This is not something that we're grabbing right now. It's just keeping in mind that there's a cask of silver salts over here. No, that's the hole where it came from. Okay, this door is locked. What do we have over here? Oh, so both these stairs lead to the same thing, which I guess, well, is similar to Alone Dark 1, which also had two stairs that just lead to the loft. All right, this door. Shoot, the door is walled in. Well, that's a problem. How about this one? Shoot, the door is walled in. How about this one? This one's just locked. Okay, well, alright. This door is locked. Alright. Well, at least we checked. Alright. So, now for the only other door that... Well, this one's locked. Now for the only other door that isn't locked as far as we can tell. Alright, the key. Yeah, we got the key from the fight there. Alright. So similar to the library of Alone Dark 1, here we get a bunch of things to read. So let's start with this thing over here. A printing plate. Okay. Printing plate. Oh, yeah, I don't want to use it yet. Okay, what happens if I just try to use it now? I can't use this here. Okay, that's just a standard text for not being able to use it. Okay, but what is this? There's nothing we found here. Okay, I thought he would actually give you a hint, but yeah, you're supposed to put the printing plate, use the printing plate on here so you can actually read it.
Special issue, July 5th, 1865. Massacre at Slaughter Gulch. While North and South, now united, celebrated our nation's independence. The founder of Slaughter Gulch lynched a railroad company man and a government agent. Horrified by these events, the town's honest prospectors, led by Tobias McCarthy, owner of the general store, took up arms. Tobias McCarthy, we're going to meet him later. So Tobias McCarthy, he actually fought against Jetstone when he was, well, still before he was a ghost cowboy thing, I guess. So. Get his men then hid up in the mountains. But dynamite thrown by the valiant defenders of order ignited methane pockets, and Stone's lawless band was completely buried beneath a mountain of rock. Members of the 7th Cavalry searched in vain for survivors.
So yeah, this is how Jetstone and his minions all died in the first place. They hid up in that mountain, and then Tobias McCarthy, the group of Tobias McCarthy threw the dynamite and made the whole thing. Ignited methane pockets, and they were buried beneath a mountain of rocks. That's how Jetstone died in the first place. So now we know that. A little bit more backstory. But that's not the last little backstory here. Okay, what happens if we search? Oh, nothing here. Okay, I think each of these sections give us something, I believe. So, alright, a locked book. Okay. Yeah, so it's a locked book, so we can't really open it right now. Open search. How about this section of the... There's not... Really? I really think there was something else here. Oh, there it is. Alright, book. Alright, let's read this book.
The Ziegler Watch by Z. Ziegler, Zurich, 1913.
Is Ziegler doing okay?
Using a method whose secrets I will reveal in my next work, any watchmaker worthy of the name should be able to control relatively simple mechanisms from a distance.
Like, I feel like he should just lie down in bed and rest a bit or something.
A door or safe lock will hold no secrets for a Ziegler watch.
Alright, so yeah, there's a Ziegler watch that allows you to open a door. That's what it's trying to say. Alright. Alright, is there anything else here? Nothing found here? Okay, I think there's something here though. A white book, okay. Yeah, if you read it, totally blank page. No, there's nothing here. Alright. This is where you use this candle, like you use the box of matches to light up the candle. The candle's lit. And now, we can actually, I guess it's like putting the page over the flame or something that allows you to actually read it.
When the full moon is reflected through the symbol of Prext, an honest man's movements are slowed until he breaks the cursed glass.
So yeah, there's a symbol of Prext of the first Alone Dark game. Yeah, so if the full moon is reflected through this symbol, we will see that symbol soon. It will slow your movements. So that's something to keep in mind.
This is the war stick of Thunder Sun at the center of the Stone of the Dead will rend the sky and hold up forever those who guard the sticks.
Alright, easy there, Prext. Come on. Okay, yeah, so war stick at the center of the Stone of the Dead will hold off forever those who guard the stick. So the war stick, that's something for later for the war stick. Alright. I think that should be it in this room. I'm the right place or what? Is it just so I can look over here? To grab that book? Yeah, nothing more to be found there. Okay, so that's it. Alright, so Watchmaker's Manual, a locked book, a top hat. No, it's not useful here. Yeah, that's for later. Let's see. Yeah, I know where I'm supposed to use the top hat for, but I thought we would have gotten the watch by now. There's nothing more to... Wait, did we have the or at least... Oh, okay, we are going to need at least like a small key in order to actually open the lockbook. Ace of diamonds. I know where I'm supposed to use these diamonds for. Okay. Whoa. The graphics of the door decided to freak out a bit. Yeah, I thought I would have gotten the... I mean, I should have the watch at this point. Oh, it opened. Is that... Oh, that's an interesting glitch. The door opening even though it's still closed in terms of the game's point of view. That's interesting. Nothing to be found here. Okay, yeah, because I really am supposed to have that Ziegler watch in order to actually open the door. That's what the whole Ziegler watch book was for. Nothing to be found here. Nothing to be found here. Nothing to be found here. Like, did I just not look correctly in this spot? There we go. I knew I... Alright, so, okay. So yeah, the pocket watch. So yeah, as the book said, the Ziegler watch allows you to open... Oh, shit, come on. It allows you to open certain doors, like a key. So, pocket watch, use. There we go. I'm sure this is a technology that won't catch on or anything. Okay, alright. Oh, who do we have over here?
Don't shoot! I'm Morrison, a friend of Emily's.
So yeah, this is the gunsmith, as pointed out in the diary of Emily. Alright. He does hand you over like a storyboard. So yeah, I guess he's gonna guard at the door over here. I mean, I guess he is the gunsmith, so... Okay, so... There's this painting over here, and there's this... Oh, smells like trouble up there. Okay, yeah. I guess... Yeah, okay, so there's a curtain over it, but... Nope. Hey, look at that. Hey, what the hell is happening to me? Okay, so... That's unfortunately the end of Morrison, and now we're also kind of slowed down because of the symbol of Prext. So, yeah. Turns out even though we have defeated Prext, Prext himself is still a problem. Alright, let's see. Well, I might as well just use a shotgun. Oh. Oh, was that? Alright, fine. Winchester then. Winchester. There we go. If you see the little blood particles, that's when you know that you actually killed the person. But so they defeated. Oh, they defeated Morrison, but Morrison's body just disappeared, I guess. So either that, or maybe they're implying that Morrison became the zombie. I don't know. Well, I say zombie, it's an undead. But alright, so since this glass is being a problem, a Prext symbol and all that, we'll just oh wow. Let's see, box of matches, 30 bullets for a Winchester. There we go. Winchester's loaded. Prext flirts again. Alright. There we go. So yeah. So yeah, you had another view of Prext's symbol there, and now we no longer have the whole problem with the moving slow and all that. Anyway, we had a top hat from that top hat cowboy. Put it on this Abraham Lincoln kind of statue. which gives us a box of cartridges. So that's interesting thing to get from Abraham Lincoln's statue. All right. So we're at the graveyard. That is one of the game over things. I thought they would have activated by now. This vault is too low. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So these are the Undertakers. I think you can just fight against them if you want. Like, I might as well just try to show. No, you can't. You cannot. Okay, yeah, so you have to actually do the puzzle-based thing. Yeah, so, let's see, because, wait, where's the book? Lockbook, printing plate, book and witchcraft, though. Oh, of course we can't read it anymore. Yeah, so, it's said about the war stick in the center of the dead will rend the skies and all that, so that's why we're supposed to use the war stick in the middle here, which I guess just kills off these Undertakers right there. So Edward decides to walk on his own. Oh yeah. Yeah, not only does it kill those Undertakers, it also seems to activate this OEJ grave. OEJ. Do we know an OEJ? Yeah, before we look at that, I do want to... Okay, so that door's locked. And as we just witnessed, this vault is too low. I mean, I feel like Edward, you can just crawl down there. Come on, Edward. Alright. So, do we get something if we just look at the remaining graves? I don't think so. Would have been funny to see other little cameos inside this grave or something. But yeah. This grave of OEJ. OEJ. Do we know an OEJ? Like a one-eyed Jack? Yeah, and we got the Ace of Diamonds here. You expect me to crawl like a reptile? Yeah. No, how dare you assume that from Edward Carnby? But yeah, so OEJ for One-Eyed Jack and Ace of Diamonds. And we know he has this thing with diamond cards, this suit diamonds. Find a message. And brings us up there. Like an elevator. Okay, just let this animation play first before I actually start reading the things. Okay, so, first of all, the storyboard that we got from Morrison. Okay, so, it's a storyboard of, well, the... Edward, can you please just stay there? Alright, storyboard. So it's a train station, and you see it blow up. So, they have set up things in order to blow up the train station as part of the movie. But it hasn't happened yet, but it's something to keep in mind that they have set up things for that. Alright. So we get this message from the grave of One-Eyed Jack. Interesting. What does it say?
I'll be back.
Interesting. So yeah, unfortunately this never got followed up. But yeah, just the idea that One-Eyed Jack is not dead yet, actually. Or maybe he just faked his death or something, and, like, we did not find his body in his grave. So, interesting. Unfortunately, yeah, this is the last we hear of One-Eyed Jack in story, unfortunately, because they never really followed up on this. But it would have been cool to follow up, have them follow up on it. Okay, yeah, alright. So yeah, little tease of One-Eyed Jack. I guess it could also just be a tease for the PlayStation port that I showed, because the PlayStation port came after Alone Dark 3, and it was called Alone Dark, Jack is Back. So I don't know, maybe it's just like a tease from a standpoint of game's releases. Who knows? Okay. We have an oil can over here. Like, I don't think you can grab this film clapper, but honestly, I would like to have a film clapper from this from this production. All right, a roll of film. All right. There's also the sideboard looks rather strange. Yeah. Okay. Besides the thing, I also want this bag of pemmican. Yeah, it's just food, I think. Like, I don't think there's anything you can do with this. Yeah, who buried Jack? Yeah, that's also a question. If he is actually in that grave, who decided to bury him in the first place? But yeah, the sideboard looks rather strange. Okay, so yeah, that's because it's like a hidden thing here. So yeah. And if we open this door over here, hey, we're back over here, you know, with the walled-in doors and all that. Except for this one door, which is simply locked. No, Edward, can you please? Yeah. All right, but before we go that way, let's observe this little thing here. The mechanism is stiff. Oh, okay. So what do we do if we have stiff? Well, I mean, usually you would use WD-40 or something, but I don't know if they had that in the 20s. No, we use an oil can. Oil can at a fireplace. I don't think that's the smartest thing to do, if I'm going to be very honest, but okay, the mechanism is not stiff anymore. Okay, so yeah, a little secret thing there. Alright. So, it's like a dance floor kind of thing. Before we go towards the performers over there, let's be perverts and look underneath this doll's dress. Yay, a box of cartridges. So yeah, that's the moral of the story. If you want a box of cartridges, look under a woman's dress. Okay. But, if you need something else, look up this guy's pants. And you get a hammer. Interesting. Okay. I know, I learned something today. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, if we just rush and grab this music, I think it's possible to just dash past them as quickly as possible and just grab the thing. Oh, sheesh. Alright. Open search. Oh, okay. I guess actually running towards him doesn't make him attack you. That's interesting. Okay, so we got some string and a musical score and a key to a safe. Nothing more than 100. For the record, WD-40 was invented in 1953. Okay, so I guess he really had to use the oil instead. Yeah, this dancing guy, I don't think he can actually leave this place. Yeah, so but do we get something if we actually attack? Oh, no, we actually have to kill him. Okay. Let's see. Winchester. We just blew him out of the screen. That's some Edgar Wright style directing right there. Or is he invincible? Sounds my Winchester's empty. Okay. Pocket cartridges. I was giving up the ghost. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it wasn't. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh. Like, am I supposed to kill this thing? I'm not sure if I should. I'm supposed to though. Like I'm never sure because it might be just a case of you getting something out of him. Okay, how about if I just try to punch him? Or... Anyway, Alone in the Dark, right? Like a very creepy horror story. Seeing this doll spin around you like this. I don't think you're supposed to actually defeat him. No, I think he's just locked in this room. Yeah, I think he's just locked in this room, so as long as you actually just move out of the way, it should be fine. It's just the other guy that might have been a problem. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, so remember the wanted poster of Light Tongue, of Cobra. It said he put a 30-30 bullet in the door, and then he hit it with the side of his hand. Well, Edward Carnby, unfortunately, is not as proficient with his fist like that, comparatively. I mean, he did punch a ghost into the afterlife in Alone Dark 2, but what you're supposed to do is, hey, we did get this 33 bullet, so we put it inside the door, and we now have a hammer, so we use the hammer instead. There we go. That said, I'm not sure if I should actually continue with this save, considering I lost so much health. Maybe if I just try again. Oh, jeez, I forgot to actually save after grabbing the thing. Alright, guitar string, music, yeah, and keep this safe. Ooh. Yeah, so that guy is a problem, but as long as we just avoid the spinning guy. Alright, Winchester. Might as well just save from here. Alright. Let's see him move in range first. I don't think he's gonna attack while off screen. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, he has a lot of health. 6. 6 shots from the Winchesters needed to beat this guy. That's interesting. Like, he's not a named character as far as I can tell, so it's kind of interesting how this guy dies, has so much health. Alright, again, we use the 60-60, the 30-30 bullet. Like, it's not that big. Alright, and a hammer. Okay. Do you mind actually getting through, Edward? There we go. Okay. Look, a model of the train station. It's almost like this train station is going to be important or something. Do we have to do an open search on it? Yes, a blasting cap. And a map. And a light bulb, right? So, a map. So, you see that they have already, like the storyboard has shown, they really should give you like a button prompt in order to get out of it if you want. But yeah, this map is also made in response to the storyboard, which showed them setting up the train station to blow up. So this map, you know, you're supposed to put the blasting cap at number 1, and you're supposed to put the detonator at number 2, based on where the station is supposed to stand. That's for later. Blasting cap. Okay. Yeah. So we have a blasting cap. That's for that thing later, and we have a light bulb. All right. Yeah. If you try to use the light bulb just as is, you don't get anything. All right. So this mounting table is broken. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I do want to read this musical score first. Yeah, so yeah, it's I don't think I can hold on. Maybe I can try to read it myself. Okay. Like maybe it's supposed to represent the music that's playing right now, like the main music. Maybe. But yeah, I'm not the most well versed in reading notes, but that might be a little detail. Like they must have had some kind of musical score there. Anyway, yeah, if you try to use it now, the mounting table isn't ready yet. Yeah, so we have to actually fix it up first. Well, yeah, okay, the string is in place, so use the guitar string in order to fix that up. What if we try to use it now? Yeah, isn't ready yet. Yeah, so light bulb, that there we light. All right, so I think now we can. There we go. So apparently in these music notes, it's 806. Okay, something to keep in mind for later. Well, later. Gonna use it pretty soon, actually. Roll of film. I think we can use the roll of film here too. Now that we have the map. Yeah. Oh, look at that. So that's Jet Stone over there, and there's Emily Hartwood. So Jet Stone is using Emily Hartwood for some kind of nefarious little spell there. I'll get you, Carnby. Oh, okay. Okay, no, wait. I'm supposed to actually use his voice. Okay. I'll get you, Carnby. You'll understand why. Oh, and some spooky imagery of the shaman again. Okay. Is that it? I think that should be it. Yeah, we have a map, blessing cap, key to the safe one. Okay. Alright. We're in the bank, by the way. Yeah. I mean, you notice the bank it literally says the bank now, but okay. Okay, astronomy book. Okay.
Practical Astronomy by C.N. Rolkanon.
Alright.
Framed by Hercules and the Serpent lies the Corona Borealis constellation. 179 degrees squared wide, Corona Borealis counts 20 stars of an absolute magnitude superior to 6, and therefore visible to the naked eye. An unpracticed eye may only distinguish 5, forming a circular arc.
Alright then.
Beneath this circular arc lies the brightest star in the constellation, Corona Alpha, known as the Pearl.
Oh, okay, so the brightest star is known as the Pearl. And we happen to have a Pearl. Alright, something to keep in mind. Okay, okay, so if we just try to move over here. Oh, hell damnation, that's it for me. Yeah. I thought we already dealt with these Undertakers. That's interesting that they still appear in this game over screen. So yeah. So clearly the security system doesn't allow us to go that way. Okay. Well, there is some kind of painting over here, or portrait. Ooh, it opens up. Alright. A code entry device. Alright. 666. Okay, so I don't know why they decided to program it like this. Like, we know the code 806 because of the music notes, but how you're supposed to do that, instead of having some kind of input thing that allows you just choose 806, you just have to keep open and searching until it says 806. So now it's 666. Now it's 201. 369. 806. There we go. So that's what we're supposed to have. Yeah. So I don't know why they decided to program it like this. Like it feels like slightly unintuitive, but there you go. That's how you're supposed to do that. Okay, and now that deactivates the security thing. Okay, if we use open search, Hey, haven't I forgotten something? Alright, fine. I just wanted to open it up first before I actually showed things, but okay, fine. I guess Edward just doesn't allow you to actually move forward unless you actually do this. Alright, so the door's locked. Oh, and there's a bunch of stars. And, well, then we learn about astronomy with the there's a brightest star called the Pearl. Okay, if we just put the Pearl where that's supposed to be. The door. Oh yeah. So I guess that at least opens one lock. We still have the other lock, which is using the key to a safe. So. Can we open it? Yeah. And well, were you on? You were there the whole time. Okay. That rat stole my amulet. Yeah, and we know the amulet is important. So yeah, we're gonna have to get it back from him. Fortunately, I don't think he is much of a problem in terms of... Yeah, I must absolutely get it back. There we go. Just have to align a bit better. Okay, I think he's dead. Yeah, there he is. Alright, we got our amulet back. In Alone in the Dark New Nightmare, which takes place in the 2000s instead of the 1920s, the main characters in that game use an amulet as well in order to save. In fact, so I think that's meant to kind of tie things together like that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what do we have here? Hill Centuries money. Yes, so way back. Let's see. The diary. Don't we have the diary anymore? Did we lose the diary? That's interesting. Box of cartridges, storyboard, book on witchcraft, what makers, box of... Interesting. I didn't think you'd actually lose the diary. But yeah, in Emily's diary, she says that Billy Silver wanted to be paid in gold ingots, which is, well, yeah, that's what these Hill Centuries money is. And box of cartridges, because we need that. All right, but yeah, it's in fact going to be part of the goal of Jetstone, in fact. Okay, I think now Edward allows us to actually open this thing. Right? There's nothing to be found here. Okay. How about opening the thing, Edward? Thank you. Alright. Well, Edward has done zip lines before, so there we go. Here, a message for you, friend. Oh, okay. Thanks. Alright, so this is Tobias McCarthy, the guy that whose group led to the death of Jetstone. But yeah, he has a message here. Okay, let's read what this message is.
Emily, for the case and the key. Midnight at the water tank. Jed Stone.
All right, chill, dude. Sheesh. All right. So yeah, Jetstone wants the money. Good to know. So yeah, anytime when I hear Jetstone, so anytime when there's dialogue from Jetstone, I just imagine him yelling like that the entire time. So yeah, that's why I decided to yell his line before. All right, so yeah. It's funny how it says McCarthy's message, because yeah, I guess McCarthy gave you the message, but still, it's clearly a message from Jetstone. But yeah, if you, chill, Jet, sheesh. If you, for some reason, choose to kill McCarthy here, I'm on your side. So yeah, sucks, but he did come back to life through a cat and all that. But yeah, you have essentially locked yourself in here. You cannot proceed further anymore. So yeah, all I can say is don't kill McCarthy. like, you didn't have a reason to kill McCarthy in the first place, but, yeah. Don't kill McCarthy. Anyway, so, yeah. Alright, so, yes, got the flask. Alright, so, so, why do we need McCarthy in order to get out? Because if you get in this cart, oh yeah, the detonator box, so we need that to blow up the train station too, and a box of cartridges. So yeah, McCarthy helps us escape from these enemies. Unfortunately, it's he sacrificed himself for you because yeah, now they attack McCarthy. So that's unfortunate end to McCarthy, but I guess it's for the greater good. The greater good. Okay, yeah. Let's actually escape. Okay, so this train station manager. Like, apparently this guy loves his train station so much because, okay, the greater good. Oh. Okay, I'll just use the chill jet. Sheesh. Alright. Okay, so he's gonna keep summoning these enemies, these same enemies that killed McCarthy. Unless you do something that upsets him so much that he just stops, I guess. So, oh no, not open search. What we're supposed to do is push. There. Which I guess ruins this station board. And now he's just completely in despair. Like, like, as long as it stops him, I guess. But, I don't know. Calm down, dude. It's just a sign. Dude. Alright, but he leaves behind this key. Let's see. The bell clapper's missing. Right, we're supposed to grab bell clapper. Where was the bell clapper again? I mean, it's not like that guy's gonna be a problem right now. He's just in his little despair world. Oh, there we eyebolt. Okay, so yeah. So there was that one picture in the picture room that showed this door and 3 people opening this door by well, I said pulling the pulley, but it's more like a bell thing here. So, if we just use the eyebolt, well, Edward, if you use the eye, yeah, there we go. Yep. There we go. Okay, so the thing opens, but it also closes again. Yeah. So we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're going to have to time it in order to actually pass through it without it killing us. So yeah, it's more of a timing thing rather than an actual puzzle thing. Okay, so there's a grave over here. Rest in peace, Edward Carnby. Hey, I'm not dead yet. No, I mean, yeah. So that's a bit ominous. Alright, so there's a water tower over here. Interesting. We can't climb the ladder yet. Edward just refuses to, I guess. Okay, so do we still have the map? I think we still have the map. A map, there we go. Yeah, so stations on the right. And at the corner of the station, Edward, can you please just show the thing? Yeah. So, yeah. No, that detonator at the left and the thing. Oh, Hi, bank teller. Yeah, this happens if you waste time. That rat was in the train station. I should have blown it up. Well, he stole my suitcase. Yeah, that... okay. Do I have to... Okay, yeah. So, we do need the suitcase, though. So, if we just... try to blow up this train station. Detonator box? No, it's the detonator thing. No, not... Yeah, the blasting cap. Yeah. So we put the blasting cap over here. And we put the detonator over here, just like the map says. There we go. We blew up the train station, which kills that bank teller, I guess. Alright. Oh, hey, there's Jetstone with Emily Hartwood. Lay the suitcase and the key down on my feet. Oh, and I just realized I forgot to actually show something, so I mean, it's not like we had to do a lot. Okay, so a key to a suitcase. Yeah, that's a key. Where's the suitcase itself? Yeah, Hill Century's money. Okay, so if we open search the Hill Century's money, the suitcase is booby trapped. Well, that's a problem. Well, still, what's the worst that can happen if we open it? Okay, the suitcase is safe now. Okay. So, let's... Money's not for me. Oh, I thought you were actually... Okay, no. Sorry, I misremembered. No. So, I think it's first if you just try to open search. The suitcase is booby-trapped. Well, what's the worst that can happen? Let's just try to open it anyway. So, plastic carpet. No. Let's open it anyway. I mean, yeah. I mean, he literally said it was booby-trapped. Okay. Okay, let's try this thing again. So, not the detonator box, but the... Oh, sheesh, I keep looking past it. He knew what he was getting into. In Dutch, we seem to use this word called levensmoe, which means tired of life. It's kind of the idea here, I guess. Anyway, yeah, that takes care of the bank teller. All right. So, anyway, oh no, life tired directly translate. Yeah, that's true. Life tired. Levensmoe, life tired. Okay, so lay the suitcase and the key down at my feet. Okay, so unfortunately we can't really do a talk action or something in order to, I don't know, negotiate or something. But yeah, you know, all we can do is just, I guess, give up at this point. So we put both of them down. No, we have to leave it. Oh my god, I'm going to die! Yeah, so unfortunately even if you try to hold up your end of the bargain, he summons the Elwood brothers in order to kill you. But the shaman did say that the amulet will bring you back from the dead. I mean, it didn't happen all the other times we died, but yeah. So we got brought back to life as a mountain lion. So yeah, that's interesting. Hey, the golden bird.
This amulet brought you back from the land of the dead, Wazigun. But there is a task you must accomplish before you can attain human form. Give back to the earth the eagle that was stolen, or else at the hour of the wolf, Slaughter Gulch will live again, and the world will die.
Well, can't have that. And not a reptile? Right? Like, if there's any time to turn Edward into a reptile. It's this time, but okay.
Hurry. When the embers are no longer red, your soul will forever leave this world.
So yeah, we're on borrowed time right now as the mountain lion. So, but yeah, hey, we're a cat. So yeah, that's why supposedly this was too low for Edward to go through, unless he's a mountain lion, I guess. But just crouch or just crawl. Come on, Edward. Yeah. This door's open now. Hey, there's Sheriff Dawson. I guess Sheriff Dawson isn't threatened by a mountain lion right now. So okay, fine. I'm curious. What happens if we actually just try to exit from here? This is not the path of the eagle. All right, fine. Okay. I know where I'm supposed to go, but I still just want to walk around a bit. So, hey, this path was blocked by the Elwood brothers, one of the Elwood brothers last time, and this is the other side of the fence where we put the not the detonator box, but the other thing, the thing to actually blow it up. Because oh, here's the train station. But I'm not an eagle. I'm a reptile. I mean a mountain lion. Yes. Yeah. So here's the statue of Jetstone with the eagle, as the shaman said it. But yeah, we can't really reach it from here. However, we are a mountain lion now, so we can at least jump further, just not higher, I guess. Okay, but yeah, this is how we entered the train station the first time after McCarthy helped us. Here's the whole railroad that we went past. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we can. No, of course not. There is, however, a barrel of tar. Interesting. All right, and Mountain Lion Edward just decided to put his paw in the mountain of tar, even though he has no idea that there was going to be some kind of werewolves coming up next. Anyway, bag of feathers. Achoo! So that's kind of funny. Okay. This is the door that we blocked off with the how do you say, closet, the dresser. Well, not the dresser. The thing that was a tribute to Alone in the Dark One. This door is locked, okay? But we can go through this revolving door. So just go through here. This is not a path of the eagle. Okay, I know. I just wanted to explore a bit. Fine. Alright, so remember these broken stairs? Well, we're a mountain lion now, so we can jump. Hey, look at that. Oops. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but hey, it's good to also show this game over sequence. It is funny how oh, okay. It is funny how the shaman actually grabbed Edward's body, knowing what's going to happen later, which means this is not possible. I mean, the whole thing doesn't seem possible. Whatever. Okay. Oh. I'm a mountain lion. All right. Okay. Well, at least now we don't need to go the whole circle around everything. So, just want to show a little tour of the environment anyway. Okay, so yeah, but since we did put the paws in the tar, I might as well just do that already too. A barrel of tar. Silver can overcome the werewolf. A bag of feathers. Achoo. Okay. Okay. On a mountain lion. Alright. So, yeah. Again, we can just jump up the stairs here. Oh. Yeah, just to be clear, there's nothing behind there. It's just like a little corner, I guess. At least I'm pretty sure there's nothing there, because it just automatically makes you jump down the stairs once you move down there. But, whoa, let's not make the same mistake again. Okay, so yeah, the reason I fell is because I kind of went in from an angle. If you just run straight instead. Or I'm supposed to use the jump command. I'm supposed to use the jump command. I guess we're still not done with the whole platforming in this game. Like, truly the smartest decision to add platforming in a survival horror game. Oh, jeez, I still make the same mistakes. Okay. Jump up. There we go. And so we don't have to do the whole thing again. Save. The door's locked yet, but we can jump. So, jump. There we go. Alright. We can also jump over here. So, yeah. That's quite a jump, honestly. Alright, hey, and I did say, keep in mind this, because now we're in the proper position for Edward as a mountain lion to actually grab the golden bird. Hey, so we got the golden bird, and yeah, Edward just decides to just keep it in his mouth throughout this entire next sequence. So yeah, if we return from over here, this door should be open now, I think. Yeah, I guess someone just happened to open it up, I guess. But yeah, I did say, remember this, a cask of silver salts. So yeah, now, the paw with the tar, it's a silver paw now. So we actually are capable of actually defeating werewolves. If we meet some werewolves, are we gonna meet some werewolves in this? Hey, look at that. So yeah, like I said, these werewolves, they actually just turn into wolves. Here's the interesting thing, though, if I actually fight them. Okay. Oh. Okay, so. Just gonna. So, the werewolves, the wolf turns into the undead. The undead then turns into the cat. Like, it's quite a journey from one thing to the other. So, I think it happens again on the next thing. Next werewolf. There we go. Yeah, so first it's a wolf, then it's a undead cowboy, and then it turns into a cat. Like it's a whole sequence. But yeah. We have the eagle statue. We return to the earth, and now Edward can properly return to his human form. Oh, but where is his human form? Oh, well, Sheriff Dawson and Jet Stone decided to bury the body. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's the last we see of Sheriff Dawson. I've come a long way. That's the last we see of Sheriff Dawson. So Sheriff Dawson just saw that. He was like, nope. And just decided to run off into whoever knows where. So yeah. Do you want to bury me, you rascal? Okay, I think there is something over here. If we search. Oh no, it's just behind the grave itself. Hey, a piece of soap. Okay, how you use this soap is, like, it allows you to skip a battle, but I do think it's like, really? That's how you defeat someone with that? No, whatever. We've seen Edward defeat people with weirder stuff. Is there something over there? Ah, okay, so there's a gun, a Colt, from Big Iron Steel. Okay, so,
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Okay, zounds, that's my double. Okay, so, what happens here is, with this double, everything we do, soap is really useful after getting buried. That's fair. He must stink at this point. Okay, so, everything you do, the double does too. Like, even the headbutt and the not can kick. Yeah. That means that if you try to use the gun, yeah, he shoots you. So that's not useful. So, what we have to do is, in fact, equip the gun, then do the active pacifist, I guess. So we've dropped the gun. I am against violence, which I guess means the doppelganger does it too. Oh, leave. And now, they decided to fuse. So Edward became Cowboy Edward. I always dreamed of being a cowboy. This story is wacky as heck. Okay, and then I guess the act of pacifism is just over, so now we can just grab this big iron steel gun again. So, alright. There you go. Edward has just fused with his doppelganger to become Cowboy Edward. Honestly, yeah, I was not expecting it to get even wackier than the last. I know, right? It's... Honestly, weirdly enough, this is what I prefer in Alone in the Dark compared to Resident Evil, because Resident Evil Resident Evil is goofy in its own way, let me put it like that, but Resident Evil still tries to be more realistic with the mutated zombies and all that. Alone in the Dark allows itself to use magic, which allows itself to also just do wacky things like this. And I weirdly like that. So it just allows me for more possibilities. So that's kind of one of the things that makes me love Alone in the Dark. Even though I know that objectively Resident Evil is probably the better franchise. But it's just one of the things that I just kind of like. Alright, so if we move down here... This reservoir is really dirty. And, okay, so this, if the reservoir is dirty, that means this guy is dirty as well. So if we use the piece of soap, oh, have to. Oh, sheesh. Okay, I think I'm supposed to actually move away from him for a bit. If we use the piece of soap. So he grabs the piece of soap. You were really too dirty, you filthy wretch. And he just dies. So I guess cleanliness killed him? Alright. So you can just punch him and defeat him. It's just, this is how you can defeat him in a puzzle-like way. It's just like, I'm not sure how this is supposed to track, but okay. You find a metallic brush. And also a flask, because, well, why else will you just use the flask here? That's a lot more like it. Jeez, 107 health. Alright, so... I think if we just say open search... There's nothing but... Okay, I really thought he would have actually given some kind of hint or something, but then again, the camera angle does kind of show. Like, there's a hole here, like as if you're supposed to put something in it. So, metallic brush kind of becomes a handle, allowing you to open up this thing. And, yeah, one of the piano things did say about the train station being close to the... to where they dug and all that. So, hey, here's an underground cave thing, which is kind of like the last section of this game. Okay. Yeah, Cowboy Hat works still fine. Alright, so... Okay. Find a notebook. Oh boy, this notebook. Okay, before we look at the notebook, okay, let's see what's here. A dead leaf, okay? And there's also a map over here. Open search. There we go. Okay, so we are over here, and these are like sections of where we're supposed to be moving. So we fell quite a ways down apparently in order to actually get to this point. But yeah, so yeah, so that's kind of. There's also like a spikes here, which is going to be kind of an, well, I wouldn't say infamous, but it's kind of an annoying little section in this game. Okay. Okay, a sectional map of the caves. Yeah. Alright, so before we continue, I'm just gonna use this one. Hutchinson, what the actual F? Okay, why did I name it like that? Let's read this notebook, because, oh, wow, this guy.
May the 4th, 1865, 9:30 p.m. All contact with the mountain ore causes irreversible mutations. Mr. Stone seems immune to the radiations, but all others must pour lead on the mineral before working with it.
All right.
June 7th, 1865, 2 a.m. The water in the caves appears normal, but it is in fact heavy water. The hydrogen in the molecules is replaced by its isotope, deuterium. Combined with the ore, this water could trigger the apocalypse. But I need more gold.
All right then.
June 21st, 1865, midnight. The Aztecs believed that he who could tip the world into the sea that lies beyond the Great Scar.
Oh, yeah, all right. Have a good night.
If that's true, then I'll soon be sitting beside Mr. Stone.
So yeah, that's Hutchinson. Wow. Okay. So yeah, if you, yeah, good night, Starlight. But yeah, if you could look past all, yeah, his voice, I guess. Yeah, this is pretty much part of the goal of Jetstone. He needs the gold in order to pretty much trigger the apocalypse by yeah, all this with the mountain iron ore that he dug from this mountain, etc. It allows him to start the apocalypse. That's pretty much the thing that that's the reason why Jetstone wants the Hill Century money, because in the Hill Century money there was also the gold ingots that Billy Silver wanted. But yeah, oh boy, this is quite a voice to give to the person that pretty much tells you the goal of the main antagonist. Interesting. Okay, yeah, and that's why I gave the save the name Hutchinson. What the actual F? Okay, so yeah, so it's like a Native American bust, but no, they usually have like a feather too. Well, we don't have a feather, but we do have a dead leaf. So there. All right. Okay, so the mutant that we defeated with a flash and all that. Yeah, I said that wasn't the only mutant in this game. That's because, well, the whole... it's funny how the high guy thing keeps coming back. But, yeah, this is a mutant created from the mountain ore thing. It's also an undead because it turns to a cat and all that. Yeah, Engineer Hutchinson's notebook. Let's see. Yeah, all contact with the mountain ore causes irreversible mutations, which is the mutations and all that. That's happening to these people. And we're gonna meet several different kinds of mutants. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, open search. Nothing found there. I thought that thing would have been something, but okay. Nothing we found here. Nothing we found here. That guy had some big meaty claws. What did you say? Big meaty claws. Alright, pickaxe. Okay. This pickaxe is gonna be our our melee weapon. So there you go. Nothing we found here. Nothing found here. Thought there was something else here besides the pickaxe. No, there we go, Flask. There we go. I was thinking. Oh wait, no, because if you drink it, I thought that would have been heavy water. No, that's a different thing. Yeah, the Hutchinson's notebook also talked about water actually being heavy water and all that. Sheets of paper. All right. All right. Sheets of paper. What does it say?
The rifleman is waiting. Touch him and you'll die. Give him a drink of water and he'll teach you to fly.
All right then. So yeah, there's a rifleman. If you touch him, you die. Give him a drink of water. Well, a very specific kind of water. He'll teach you to fly. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah.
When you are finally up there, the needleman you'll see, I'll be sticking to my bed, no shovel and pick for me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So, this is all hints for what's gonna come up next. Okay. So, I said that was an annoying section. So in fact, as a save, I even called it Trial and Error. You can kind of guess why. So, you walk up here, and this thing appears underneath your legs. Well, okay, what if I go this way? Oh, you died. Well, that's unfortunate. So, let's try again. What if we go this way? Oh, you die again. Okay, so the reason this part is annoying is because it is actually just that. Trial and error. You just have to keep trying again and again until you happen to know the entire sequence. And even I'm not sure if I know the entire sequence right here. I think it's... No, it's not this way. It's the other way. Like, a speedrunner would know which direction to move, but I think it's... Oh. No, I think it's like zigzag from there. I think I'm supposed to move... No, still going forward. Okay, fine. Nope. Okay, I forgot I was supposed to go right there. Like, it would have been nice if they actually, I don't know, had like a... Oh, whoops. had like a clue that allowed you to actually properly guess how you're supposed to move there. But try there. All right. And I think I'm supposed to go forward. Yeah, and go this way. Zig, zag. Okay, and I think still this way. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so there you go. Like I said, trial and error. Well, the poem by the convict did say,
when you are finally up there, the needle man you'll see, I'll be sticking to my bed, no shovel and pick for me.
No shovel and pick. Well, that's the clue that you're supposed to use the pickaxe against this guy. There we go. I mean, yeah, that's one way to beat someone. All right. Okay. First, we want to beat this guy first. Hi, guy. Oh. Oh, I broke the pickaxe. Okay, yeah. He'll die eventually. There we go. Alright then. Okay, so, you find a needle. Okay? So that's the... You find a book. Okay, before I read this book, I do want to go through each part of this library. And I say each part of the library, you can only look at things on the lower floor, so it's not like much to look around, to be all things considered. A scorched book. Yeah, okay. Just gonna look in this thing just in case. Nothing more to be found here. Okay, how about there? Nothing more to be found here. Okay, nothing more to be found here. Just want to make sure I'm not gonna miss anything like I did with Alone Dark 1, where I had to retroactively find things again for the next stream. Nothing to be found here. Nothing to be found here. Nothing found here. I think that should be it. Okay. Yeah, but just wanted to check just in case. Alright, so a book. So yeah. Yeah, you see the San Andreas Fault. So you're essentially the plan is essentially to have an entire continent thing. Well, not continent, but like the whole part of the land there go into the ocean, which would allow the the apocalypse to happen.
June 21st, 1865, midnight. The Aztecs believed that he who could tip the world into the sea that lies beyond the Great Scar would rule the earth. If that's true, then I'll soon be sitting beside Mr. Stone.
So yeah, so that's the reason why they showed that sketchbook of Jet Stone. Okay, so the Scorched Book.
I am now convinced that he whom I protect, fruit of the union between a certain Prex, just Jared. God knows what happened to Stone's adopted parents. I pray that Jay follow in the footsteps of his mother and...
Alright, so that's little lore there. Jet Stone is in fact, it might be the son of Prext and Elizabeth, Captain Prext and Elizabeth Jarrett. That's interesting because Elizabeth Jarrett was clearly with One-Eyed Jack. So either Jet Stone was conceived before Elizabeth Jarrett met One-Eyed Jack, or during the 200-ish years or something that Elizabeth Jarrett and One-Eyed Jack were alive, Jarrett had an affair with Captain Prixt. So that's kind of interesting how Alone in the Dark 1, 2, and Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 kind of got tied together to create the main antagonist of Alone in the Dark 3. And this might also be the reason why Jetstone clearly hates Edward. Like he's like very antagonistic against Edward in particular. Like it might be because he kind of hates Edward for being the cause of both Captain Prixt and Elizabeth Jarrett's death. That's interesting little tying things together there, I think. Alright. The door's locked. Alright. I think we're supposed to use the needle. There's no use here. Oh, wait. I think we're supposed to push this thing. Yeah. Okay. So, what if we first... Okay, no, I don't want to push yet. I want to see open search. Nothing found here. Yeah, because I do think you're just supposed to push this here. Or are you supposed to put something on it? Open search. Oh, there we go. Found a candlestick. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, here's the rifleman that, yeah, Preston Elizabeth? I just noticed Elizabeth with an S, not with a Z. Alright. But yeah. Let's see. We have the rifleman. Okay, I think the water that I drank is heavy water, because you're supposed to use heavy water against this rifleman as part of that poem. Door's locked. Yeah, okay. So I think I messed up there. Okay. Well, let's see. Trial and error. Yeah, I think from here I can... Guess I'll have to fight this mutant again. Well, that's fine. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah. First I want to grab this thing first. Pickaxe. Wait, can't I just use the pickaxe now? I wonder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pickaxe also just works fine on these mutants. Good to know. Alright, so... oh yeah, the flask. Open search. Yeah, a flask. Alright, there we go. So yeah. Yeah, okay, just to check. Save game. Hutchinson, what the actual F? Okay, so... We have 107 health right now. What if we use the flask now? No, it does heal you. Interesting, so it should just be a normal flask then. Okay, so... Did I just miss the heavy... Nothing to be found here. Because there's supposed to be a flask of... Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. Well, I missed this, but not the... I didn't need to reload and all that. Alright, so yeah. As the poem said, if you... Funny that the poem says that if you touch it, or maybe if you actually fight it, maybe that's a problem. Yeah, okay, so if you try to attack it, it has an instant kill attack. That's why it means if you attack it. This is weirdly kinky, I have to admit. Alright. So yeah, that's the end of that. Alright. So. Okay. But the poem did say, give him some water. Wait, okay. I think we do die if we actually drink from this water pitcher. Yeah, I do want to show that. So yeah, drink from the water pitcher. No, that's it for me. But that wasn't water. Yeah. So yeah, that's how they show that this. Now we get this kinky thing here. Okay, so that's how they kind of reveal to you after your death that this is in fact heavy water. So if we use this heavy water on this rifleman, wait, did I? Oh, use. There we go. Edward may have died, but at least he got a kinky time after. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Which turned this thing to stone, and what was it? Not the sketchbook, the poem by Convict. Yeah.
The rifleman.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that was it. Come on. Poem by Victim. Yeah. So.
The rifleman is waiting. Touch him and you'll die. Give him a drink of water and he'll teach you to fly.
So yeah, that's teach you to fly as in it's an elevator kind of thing. So yeah. China piggy bank. Okay. Well, might as well just spend our money immediately, so let's just throw this piggy bank. To be fair, he's getting better at throwing, so you find a microscope glass plate. Okay. We don't need a broken piggy bank. So let's push. I'm bad. Okay, fine. How about here then? There we go. Just to use the elevator. Okay. Okay, I'll just stick to Braxton Elizabeth. Okay. So, the door's locked, and there's a microscope here. Well, we do have this microscope glass plate, so use. Okay. Oh, not fight. Let's not fight the microscope. Hey, okay, so colors: white, green, blue, red. And we happen to have some colored buttons here. Well, it's not white, but still, it's gray. It's closest thing we have here. White. I am so bad at remembering these things. Whoops. Okay, we did push white at least. White, green. Yeah, there we go. White, green, blue, red. Yeah, right. So. Green. Blue. Okay, I'm curious now. What happens if you actually press the wrong button? Oh. Push. Because I don't think I ever actually tried to... Oh, wait, I'm already there. Okay, so what happens if we push the wrong button? Like, if I push... Oh. Have to position correctly. There we go. So, red. White. Green. Oh. Blue. Alright, what happens now? Nothing, I guess. And you can't really unpress it, right? Oh. Yeah. I guess you're stuck if you just... That's interesting. I never really thought about how you could just make yourself stuck if you just choose to do it incorrectly. Okay, yeah. Glass plate. Alright. White, green, blue, red. Wait. I'm not... Green. Oh. Come on. There we go. Blue. Oh. Have to hold it down. Blue. And red. There we go. Alright. Okay. Open search. A vial of poison. Okay, well, we've been doing this in every game so far, so might as well just stick with it. Let's, well, not use. Oh, I don't want to use it, I want to drink it. There we go. Drink the vial of poison. Oh, damnation, that's it for me. Devil, that was poison. I mean, yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I did... Oh, here's Hutchinson, you know, the weirdly voiced guy. I guess the door's locked. He just decides to lock himself in just in order to stay away from Edward, I guess. Okay, so, so this is Hutchinson's laboratory. Okay. Yeah, the vial of poison. If Edward really just keeps dying, so he can go back to the Kiki test. Shh! Don't out him like that. Anyway, the vial of poison. Yeah. So drinking it just makes Edward kill himself. If you do use, are you ready for your shot, Doctor? Yeah. So the needle becomes a poison needle. So I guess he put the poison in the needle. That's kind of gonna be how you're gonna defeat Hutchinson. Okay, yeah, but we still have this vial of poison on its own. Well, a distilling coil. So I don't know how you're supposed to really figure this out. I just know this is what you're supposed to be doing. But yeah, if you use the vial of poison now, yeah. So I guess Edward just decides to distill it, and now he drinks the actual concoction with the vial of poison. My inventory. Yeah, so he, you know, we start becoming, well, Alice in Wonderland here. Yeah, so you can go over here, but doesn't really help much. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's a secret death scene here. Okay, so if you just stay here, because the shrinking potion only works temporarily, if you just stay in this hole long enough, Edward will grow and will be stuck in here and die. So good thing his clothes drank the poison too. Yeah, I mean, it would be quite something if we just had a naked Edward now. Actually, I think the same thing just happens if you just fall in the hole itself. You just fall in the hole itself, you still get the Edward growing in this whole thing. So we'll just speed it up like this. Yeah, like he's just stuck in here. I just think it's funny how they have a special little animation for that. Wow. Alright, well, distilling coil. Alright. Use the vial of poison. Okay, so we can go this way. However, we can also just go this way into the cell of Hutchinson himself. Boop. So yeah, Hutchinson himself is also kind of a mutant. Well, he is a mutant, which is why he mutates extra like this, like becoming like a giant alien kind of thing. Vial of ammonia. It's gonna be important for later. Okay, yeah. Use the vial of poison. Are you ready for your shot, Doctor? Okay, so now we can use the poison needle as a weapon. And that's going to be an instant kill against him if we actually hit him. Just kind of rotate around him. Oh, sheesh. I misaligned there. Whoa. There we go, yeah. So just jab the needle into Hutchinson and with the poisoned needle. So that's how we killed him. So we got the key and we got a piece of straw. So yeah, obviously he would have a key in order for himself to exit out of this cell. So, but we'll just use it now. But we also have a piece of straw now. So what's the use of this piece of straw? Well, we can in fact still use the vial of poison and distill it in order to shrink. And now that we have... Oh, no. Well, might as well save, actually. Yeah. Now that we have the straw, we can use it to pole vault. I thought we could use it to pole vault. Do I have to? Like, do you have to align it perfectly or something? Oh. Piece of straw. Use. Or am I supposed to use it? Fight open. Piece of straw. Use. Oh. Or am I supposed to press space as I run? Like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing, it's just that the game... Okay. Well, it's not like I have problems with running in this game. I know how to run. And I am running into it with the... Oh, there we go. I don't know why it took him a while to actually do that, but there you go. That's what the piece of straw was for. We do lose the piece of straw, but a vial with a potion, alright? Let's see. Yeah, okay, I'll just call it that. Spider thing. Ominous. Alright. So yeah, this mutant, this spider-like mutant. Like, what the heck? Okay, so, what happens if we drink this? There we go. It's another kind of poison, but not the same kind of poison, I guess. So, but now that we do have this, a spider man. Oh. All right. So, if you use the vial of potion here, here you go, baby. Soup's on. Okay, hot glue. Okay, so if we just move out of the way, I guess, in cover, I guess, the spider thing just eventually decides to drink from that little pool there. I think I'm supposed to just move around in order to, yeah, just try to move out of its view. So it drinks from it. Oh, and it shrinks into an actual spider, I guess. Well, I hate spiders. There you go. That's how you defeat this spider-like creature. Alright. Spider thing. I think if you run into this web, you're just going to die instantly. Or, yeah, shoot, I am trapped. Yeah, so, yeah. I guess Edward just can't escape from it anymore. And just dies out of impatience, I think. Pretty wild. Alright. But yeah. So, weirdly enough, that's not the end of the Spider-Man references, because you use the hot pot, a glue pot, yeah, so as a Spider-Man thing, use the glue pot. My hands are full of glue, and here's the Spider-Man climbing a wall thing. I don't know if it's meant to be a reference. It's just kind of like we just had a spider creature, and now we have Edward doing the Sam Raimi Spider-Man thing. All right, this mutant is called Hammer. How do I know this mutant is called Hammer? Because if you open, come on, Edward, please. No, okay, let's just run around just a little bit in order to move it away. Oh, that ain't good. Yeah, sure. All right. If you grab this head, turns out this head is Hammer's head. Well, that means the body you see is Hammer. Pretty wild. Okay, so now we have Hammer's head. Alas, poor Hammer. I knew him, Hutchinson. Yeah, if you have Hammer's head, you can just throw it into the hole, fetch. So the body now chases after it. And there you go, that's how you deal with Hammer. Okay, yeah, spider thing, so of course. Alright, I think you can push this thing. Push. Yeah. In order to grab the things behind there. A flask. And a Winchester. Hey. Good to have another gun again. Besides the Colt thing. Alright, so. Well, we've read about Cobra with the his lockpicking skills, I say in quotations, with the 30-30 bullet. Well, here we finally meet Cobra. Hey, and like Bubble Blade before him, he's a lot more athletic, but oh, sheesh. Edward unfortunately doesn't have the almighty battle door, so we're just gonna have to. Nope. Oh, shit. He's also very slow with the Winchester, unfortunately, so. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the end of Cobra. And turns out Cobra was wearing a wig. Interesting little trivia there, but yeah, there we go. The wig is going to be important for a puzzle-ish. It's a key, essentially. He also left behind a silver dollar. Alright. Yeah, we also found... Oh, fight with Cobra. Alright. We also found this blue flask here. What happens if we drink this one? Because it seems different than the others. That's a lot more like it. I thought that was gonna be heavy water again, or fight with Cobra. Let's see, how much health do we have? 66. No, it's just a proper flask. That's. I have no idea why it's blue then. All right. Well, we'll just keep drinking because let's be honest here. Edward's kind of an alcoholic. All right, the silver dollar. Okay, what's the use of silver dollar? Well, if we do open search against this poster here. Jetstone, the man who brings gold to the city. Okay, and there's a little slot for a coin. Okay, wonder what we're supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I'll just use fight with Cobra because I just realized I forgot to show something, and that's if we just return back to spider thing here. If we drop down here. Oh wow, you actually die if you do that. Pfft, okay, fine. I guess I'll have to move a little bit further back. Edward in Wonderland. Alright, well, let's see if the piece of straw actually just works in one go this time. There we go. We'll just have to fight the spider thing again, but that's not a big problem. Alright, Vilewood Potion. Alright. Ooh, creepy spider thing. Use. Here you go, baby. Soup's on. Alright. And yeah, just move out of its view so it starts drinking. Actually, I might as well just show this, I guess, pacifist way of dealing with it. And that's just letting it get away. Because, I mean, this mutant doesn't have to die. All things considered, so. Blue pot. Anyway, so, yeah, what I wanted to show is this open search. Oh, hey Jetstone, with Emily Hartwood there. Yeah, so that's just a little extra, so you have a little bit of a preview of that room before you actually enter that room. Yeah, just wanted to show that. Anyway, yeah, this is the end of the fight with Cobra. Box of matches. Alright. There goes Jetstone. Okay, so yeah, I'll just use Emily to the rescue. Okay, so if we just run into this thing, it just kills you. So yeah, it's let's try to be careful around this thing. It's funny how it just ends up in the same room. Okay, so what are we supposed to do? Well, we have this lead ingot can reach the crucible. What are we supposed? I thought we simply used the lead ingot like that, or can reach the crucible. I think I'm supposed to go the long way around then, so I can reach the other side. Oh, parchment. Okay, yeah, might as well just read.
No slave of evil may survive around the eagle who rules over the green world.
All right. Yeah, there's gonna be an eagle totem statue thing that's gonna be important. That's what he's referencing right now. Anyway, here's the camera that allowed a Jetstone to record the film roll thing. Okay. Oh, scorched paper. Scorched paper.
Johannesburg Gazette, November 1st, 1837. During yesterday's Halloween celebration, fire broke out in the San Juan Mission. The cause of this blaze is unknown.
Well.
No victims have been reported. However, Jedediah Stone, one of the orphans raised in the mission by Father Don Fernando, is missing. Let us hope that tragedy has not befallen young Jed.
Yeah, so Jetstone was an orphan, and we did have that note of Father Don Fernando talking about the possibility that Jetstone was the son of Prext and Elizabeth Jarrett. So yeah, this is kind of what just another reference to the backstory there. Okay, I think now from this position we can put the lead ingot. Can't reach the crucible. Oh, no. Can't reach the crucible. What am I missing here? Lead ingot. Can't reach the crucible. Like, I thought you could just put the lead ingot in there. Because if you... Whoa, do I have everything? Yeah, no. Because the moment you enter here, you need Emily's help in order to get through this. So, yeah. Like, there's a reason why I called Emily to the rescue in the first place. Alright, empty poison vial, bottle of ammonia, empty glue pot, lead ingot, Winchester, box of matches. Can't reach the crucible. Oh no, we're meant to use Cobra's wig for something else. No, I don't think so. Was there something else that I missed? Ammunition, alright. Parchment, yeah. Wait, can we... Scotch paper? Uh-huh. I don't see why Edward would not be able to reach the crucible. Lead ingot. Can't reach the crucible. Box of matches. Can't reach the crucible. Or am I supposed to put the lead ingot just straight here? I'm badly positioned, huh? Okay. So yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I thought I was meant to put it inside that thing in order to do what's necessary here, but oh, well. Okay, that's on me. Alright. Badly positioned. Okay, lead ingot. Can't use this here. Can't use this here. Can't use this here. Alright, I'm just gonna... Let's see. Alright, so... Chapter... Pole vault... Bullet corner... Okay. You'll get him later. Don't get anywhere near the red engraved skull where Emily is in. Take the parchment, the bullets at the corner, the scorched newspaper at the opposite corner. Go to the crucible, put the lead ingot in it. Yeah, put the lead ingot in it. What am I missing? Can't reach the crucible. Why though? Can't reach the crucible. Alright. I definitely am missing something here. I'm just going to quickly look up a YouTube video because there's something about the position here that doesn't allow me to do what I want it to do in the dark. 3. It is kind of annoying because I do know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's just that the game is very picky about the positioning and all that. No, that he already did it. Okay. Oh, that's a very weird position indeed. Okay, well, at least I know now. Okay, good. So, even though the skull thing did kill you, you can't actually just stand in front over here. Like, Edward, just go over. Come on, dude. Alright, lead ingot. There we go. And a box of matches. So, this pours the thing into the gem that's over there. Which I guess cancels out this spell that Jetstone. And Emily just decides to noom right over there. Alright. That poor girl's exhausted. Yeah. Alright, so now we can grab an evil wand with a mineral tip. Alright. And some ammunition. We're gonna need that. And a parchment. We already read all that, but yeah, okay. Just so the menu actually says Aztec legend, and instead of scorched paper, it actually says the thing. An old newspaper. There we go. Okay, so we have an evil wand with a mineral tip. Give us ammunition. Okay. Winchester's 5. Yeah, might as well just use the ammunition here. I should have the Winchester. Alright. So specific. Okay. Winchester. Ammunition. Winchester already loaded. Oh well. 5 is the maximum for this Winchester. That's interesting because it's not 5 with the other Winchester. Okay. So I thought... Alright. Emily to rescue. Okay. So, now that Emily is out of that spell, now we can actually move forward here. Might as well just ready the Winchester because we know that the trap is going to activate. And the enemy is also in this room, which seems like kind of a suicide mission, but okay. Wow, Edward, really? Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to have a better view of the guy, but I'm just gonna shoot immediately. That should be in the correct position in order to kill him. We're almost at the end here. Alright, so we dealt with that guy. So, we do know there is a handle on the outside, and we also know that, that Emily is right at the door right now. So, if we just throw this bottle of ammonia... Emily, help me! This should wake Emily up. So, yeah. Anytime now, Emily. Emily's been through a lot. Alright. Hey. Like I said, like the save file said, Emily to the rescue. Also, that it happens to open up this thing, so... So yeah, Jetstone decides to wear a knight armor. That's random, but sure, let's just stick to the theme here. There we go. Now I'm ready to face him. Glad you could help. Yep. So we got a knife. Battle with Judd. Oh, that's great. Door is locked. Okay, so there's a little handle thing up there. So this is where Cobra's wig is going to be useful, because we don't have a whip, but I guess it's kind of used as a whip. Yeah, that opens this door. Battle with Jed. Alright, so sounds the Elwood brothers. Yeah, so the Elwood brothers are part of the final battle. So it's kind of cool how we had them as a constant obstacle the entire time, and now they are like part of the final boss. All right, so what are we supposed to do? Well, we just created this evil one with a mineral tip, and well, we had a whole message about the eagle and all that. Well, here's an eagle totem statue. If we use the wand here. So yeah, that's the end of the Elwood brothers. They could not be defeated with bullets, so this is how you defeat them instead. So we got a flask, also useful against this final battle. Alright. So, Jetstone is invincible while he's wearing this sack of gold. That's going to be important for later. Jetstone is going to be invincible during this, while he's wearing this armor. Rubber gloves. Okay, so what are these rubber gloves for? Oh, sheesh. Well, if we use the knife against the cables now, I can't cut the cable from here. Well, yeah, that's because it's kind of dangerous to do it without rubber gloves. So now I'm safe. Now I have to use a knife. I say use a knife. There we go. So, why do we do that? Well, because if we now... Is it open search? Yeah, okay. The water's draining from the thing. Oh, draining from the reservoir, that's it. Alright, so... if we just kind of hide from him, I guess it's kind of like he's searching for us right now. And as he's searching... Oh. So it's a combination of magic from the totem pole, as well as him running it into the water with the electricity. So that's how we defeat Jetstone. So yeah. Kinda expected him to fight as a cowboy, but he decided to fight as a knight. Well, here's me fighting as a knight, I guess. Alright, so we did have the sack of coal. So, and here's a train. Well, a steam train, so. Here's the sack of coal. Oh yeah, and we're supposed to actually... Nothing to be found here. How about the controls, Edward? Maybe the controls? Alright, maybe push then. Alright. Of course this whole thing has to end with me wanting to do something, but Edward just has trouble actually figuring out what I... Oh, no. Okay. That's on me. Because you put the coal in, it has to burn too, of course. So, okay, so that's on me. Box of matches. There we go. I guess now I do open search against the controls. Nothing to be found here. Or am I supposed to just... Oh, wait. There's a handle here. There we go. Nothing. How about push then? Come on, Edward. Thank you. I mean, it's not as extravagant as the whole journey underwater with a random monster creature and all that from the PlayStation 1 version of Alone in the Dark 2, but it's something. It's funny how Resident Evil 2 also ends with a train sequence, which, yeah, that is funny because Resident Evil 2 comes out like several years after this. So, I don't know, maybe that's another little influence between Resident Evil and Alone in the Dark. Everyone loves trains, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I like trains. And I guess the shaman, who is like the spirit of the gold eagle, he can rest in peace, I guess. So that's good. Yes, we have to be reminded of this fusion thing going on. Also, yeah, reminder that Dawson is still out there somewhere. Sheriff Dawson. Right? Bye, Sheriff Dawson. Quite a rocket end for this kind of game, yeah? I find it funny how Jetstone's helmet actually still has the sideburns. Like, he loves his sideburns so much he actually etches that into his knight helmet. That's kind of hilarious. I love how all these clips just kind of remind you, yeah, this was kind of a wild ride, wasn't it? So yeah, again, Dawson's still out there. In theory. But yeah, that was Alone in the Dark 3. Yeah, absolutely, and that's saying something considering the past 3 games. Yeah, exactly. Alright, okay, so the knight has been defeated, the knight cowboy has been defeated, so let's just return to the actual just cowboy thing. Oh, the game is still going. I'm just gonna close off the game now. Alright, so yeah. What'd you think about Alone in the Dark 3? I mean, personally, I guess when I was playing Alone in the Dark 2 last week, I did remember the game a bit more fondly than it is factually. If only because I just didn't really remember how finicky it really is, actually. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. So I do think that Alone in the Dark 1 probably still is the best out of all of them, if only because it actually functions the best. Even though it might not have all the, how you say, what's the word again? Quality of life things that Alone in the Dark 2 and 3 have. It still kind of works out the best. If from a start to finish, I mean, like for example, the platforming might be a little bit troubling, but you can skip it if you want. Whereas in Alone in the Dark 3, yeah, you better get used to the platforming because you're not going to be able to skip it like in Alone in the Dark 1. And yeah, there's several times when I just was lost because I thought I could just get through it just doing what I think I'm supposed to be doing, and yet it's so precise about where you're supposed to be standing and all that. I think if I actually practiced this properly and yeah, remembered everything, this run wouldn't have been as clumsy as it was. So yeah, but I still like it for what it is. Yeah, it had fun ideas, probably could have been more refined, exactly. And that's kind of interesting because I thought this would have been the most refined out of all of them, especially because it wasn't as action heavy as Alone in the Dark 2, but also wasn't as esoteric as Alone in the Dark 1. That's what I thought in theory, but I guess it was just in theory. In practice, it was still a little bit finicky, actually. So, I think if any of the Alone in the Dark games need some kind of remake, I think this one probably needs a remake the most, actually. So, I mean, to be fair, if you're gonna do a proper remake of the classic Alone in the Dark games, I think you should have the whole thing in one entire package. But that's my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I do like oh well, it's a strange game, at least there is fun to be had with it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Alone in the Dark 3. Have any other questions about this game? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know as much about this game compared to Alone in the Dark 1 and 2. Probably because if I play the classic games, I tend to start with 1 and then I play 2 and then I play 3. But there's been several times when I played 1 and 2 and then I got distracted by something else, so 3 comes up a lot less often by comparison. So yeah, I don't know as much about 3 compared to 1 and 2. I still like it for what it is. Like, I do think I still prefer 3 over 2 from a quality standpoint, because I do think it better knows to work with puzzles compared to all the combat that 2 had. So this leads into a New Nightmare after. Yeah, it leads to New Nightmare. But New Nightmare is made by a new group of people, and its story doesn't relate as much to the original trilogy. It's essentially a reboot, but it is still in the same canon. Like, even though it is in the 2000s instead of the 1920s, there is a file that I will probably read before playing the game. That actually explains that there are connections between the Edward Carnby you see in the Alone in the Dark the Alone in the Dark New Nightmare and the Edward Carnby from this game. So it's not like it's a completely new continuity. At least, yeah, it's not meant to be a new continuity. In fact, the only one that's actually a new continuity is Alone in the Dark 2024, and even then, it's canonical that it's a new continuity. So that's an interesting thing. Every other Alone in the Dark game is actually in the same continuity. Like Alone in the Dark 3, leads to New Nightmare. New Nightmare leads to Inferno. Even though Inferno is a completely new story, it still is in the same continuity. And Illumination does follow from Inferno. So it's only the 2024 game that actually, as a reboot, is an actual continuity reboot. And even then, it is canonical that it's a reboot. So there's some interesting thing there, which I'm probably going to talk about when I actually stream that. Thing is, I'm not planning on streaming New Nightmare next, because I don't want to be stuck in Alone in the Dark the whole time. I do want to play some games that stand on their own again for a bit before I actually continue with a franchise or something. Whether that franchise is Alone in the Dark or something else, we'll see. Interesting. We'll get to see those someday. Yeah. I do still have passion for those games. Like, I still have passion for all the Alone in the Dark games, even when they are flawed. Like, even I think out of all the games, Illumination is still the worst out of all of them, for many reasons. And still, I have some kind of passion for it. I still feel like some kind of connection to it. So there's no Alone in the Dark game that I outright hate. So that's kind of interesting about this franchise, because it's like a franchise that never really knows what it's supposed to be until, I think, the 2024 game, which is interesting. That's the last game so far, and it closed off Pieces Interactive, which is a shame. But yeah, I do feel like Alone in the Dark 2024 is when they actually have a proper vision again. Every other games, it feels like they were struggling with their vision, and even though New Nightmare is, in my eyes, still the best designed game out of all of them, yeah, it still feels like they were still figuring out what is Alone in the Dark supposed to be. So, yeah, but that's just a lot of wandering thoughts I have about the franchise. Still love it, even though I am fully aware of the flaws. But, yeah, I think that would be it for today. I think this is ironically, this is the longest stream of the Alone in the Dark games, even though I think you should be able to beat this game like the quickest. But then again, I did get lost a little bit every now and then. I had to look up a guide just a bit. But that's mostly on me for not having practiced this game a lot beforehand, whereas I did practice with Alone Dark 1 and 2. But yeah, still had a lot of fun. Alright. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna close off this stream now. Thank you for... Oh. Well, either way, it was a fun watch, so congrats on getting through it. Yes, indeed. Yeah, just happy to have gotten through the entire trilogy. Well, entire trilogy. The classic trilogy. Having gotten through the classic trilogy. And, yeah, we'll see what else I'll have in store. I'll figure it out as I go. Ninja Gaiden Wednesday is still going on, so every Wednesday, everybody's free to join in the chat and all that. And yeah, of course, look forward to when I spend the entire day playing Ninja Gaiden 4 when that comes out on October 21st. But, alright. So, I guess I'll leave you with that, so, I'll just see you guys around some other time. See ya.